Good evening. Ooh, this music's creepy. Good evening. Oh, Trip, I just saw you loaded next to me. What's up, guys? Oh my god, I gotta keep going with the TBM. I gotta do it. I'm ready. I'm ready to make real pilots in the chat annoyed and myself regret not doing enough weather research into my next destination and all that stuff. What's up, Trip? So I got myself maybe into a little cookie here, a predicament. Can ignore the state of the plane for now, but good news is, as someone pointed out on Discord earlier. Who was it? I want to say the right name. Somebody pointed out that the TBM is available in OnAir already. Who told me that? Oh, it was Mike. Mike pointed it out that yeah, the plane is already supported in OnAir Company, which is awesome. There was already another like Socata TBM 850. What's up, Diesel? What's up, Jack? What's up, Fish Finder? And so it's in there, which is great. And they made it work with Microsoft Flight Simulator now. So yeah, we can use it. And I've already rented one. But the downside is this is the location that this plane... Oh, hey, we got a decent amount of... Ooh, this could be the runway. All right. Maybe I'll have to go like taxi over here, off-road it a bit. But I don't know that this is enough runway for the TBM to take off. I'm definitely going to give it a shot. It's about 2,200 feet on grass, which I'm not sure about. I have no idea if that's enough. I think we're supposed to need more, like almost 3,000. So I might give it a shot. This is where my pilot is. I had my pilot transported over here, so yeah. And my goal, I think, today is I have this next mission that's going to earn me 154,000 credits. I think this is my level 6. Back it up. Yeah, I think I could back it up. Level 6 missions, so regional jobs. All 4 departures are different departure locations, but all 4 arrivals are the same. They're all at India 18, which is my home base at Jackson County. I should double check the runway length there, but I'm pretty sure it's long. Almost 4,000 feet. So we're good there as far as runway length. Empty on full power. Yeah, might be able to. What's up, Josh? So we'll see how that goes. So my goal is to get this started. Try to do... I mean, if I can do all 4 of these, that would be amazing. Some of them are a little... There's one that's 600 nautical miles. So I will have to plan... probably plan some fuel stops. And I'm going to bring up the TBM manual already in the background. I'm going to use... I like that they have the checklist inside the sim itself, but, you know, it takes forever to look through them. So maybe on flightsim.to in the near future, somebody will make a nice abbreviated checklist. So I've rented the plane at this location. There's no job that goes from this location. So... I will need to fly this to one of the first locations. And I think the first location it's closest to is this first one, KBKT Bucket, which is Perkinson/Bath. So I will need to fly it to this location first. And I have to check how much fuel it has because I just leased it. So we'll see. Oh, no. Okay, it doesn't have too much fuel. It's got 84 out of 300 gallons. So the first thing I'm going to need to do is find a nearby airport to fly to, probably to get to do the fuel stop. So we're located at 7NJ9er. So let me just hop over to SimBrief. And let me check out how long this is going to take, or how much fuel we're going to need to get there. 7 New Jersey 9er. And we need to go over to KBKT. Hopefully it's in the database. It's not. Oh no. There's so many of these small airports that just aren't in the database. I should probably go into the options and just turn off these airports. Yeah, there's a use small airports, and then I also put in only use simulator vanilla airports. I actually don't know what that means, so I'm gonna uncheck it. I should look that up. I wish I could prevent it from using these super tiny airports that just don't exist in the database. All right, so I can't do the fuel planning from there. Let me see what airport is nearby so I can do the fuel planning from another one. Looks like I-10 maybe. Oh wait, that's the wrong plane. Over here. So we're in Newport. Is this technically in New Jersey? Yeah, it's okay. It's at the. I think it's technically in New Jersey. Yeah, the very, very southern part. And there's an airport, KMIV, Millville, nearby. So let me do KMIV, since it's a little bit further from our destination as well. I'll just see what kind of fuel it requires. Means default airport. Vanilla. So yeah, I don't. Does that mean ones without default scenery though? Like what's a default? Or it's built into the Microsoft Flight Sim database, not just in Navigraph maybe? Not quite sure. What's up, Based? The raccoon's in the house. All right, so if we have no freight, no passengers. Let me see what this gives us here. All right, 946 pounds of fuel. And I currently have 560 pounds of fuel. So we'll definitely need to find a nearby airport to stop at to refuel. Or I will. All right, and the direction we're heading is we're going to KBKT. So I'm going to go over here to pending jobs, find that leg here. So here's KBKT. I show other airports, so between the southern tip of New Jersey and here, we have this one. If I could just find a size 2. This one maybe at Easton. KESN. Alright, so I'm making a note of KESN. And I'll redo my flight plan to KESN then. We'll see what it gives us for our fuel. What's up, Mill? Alright, passenger 0, freight 0, regenerate that. Oh, the takeoff attempt is happening. Endgame's checking it out. We got a beta tester here. Oh, nice. Alright. You made that look easy. This is where we wish we could use the 850 mode. And this is, I guess these are like some of the trade-offs I might have to make, like inertial separator on or off, right? Because it does affect the performance of the engine, right? So if I have the inertial separator on, I wonder if we make that or not. All right, so this is going to be our fuel stop. It says we can get to 10,000 feet. So let's see. First leg, we're going from... We're not actually taking off from KMIV. We're actually taking off from something NJ9. Already forgot it. I'm going to go look that up again. If I don't take notes, I forget everything. 7 New Jersey Niner. 7 NJ9er. So we're going to go from 7 NJ9er. I'm going to head over to KESN. And then after that, we're going to go KBKT. So that's the fuel stop. All right, we'll see how this one goes. What's up, Robert? 7 New Jersey Niner. All right, 10,000 feet. And wind comp, unfortunately, minus 10 on the wind. Oh, whoops, let me fix something real quick. I realize I keep forgetting to switch to sim brief. See if this switches automatically. There we go. Yep, 7NJ9 to KSE. Oh, KESN. Did I write SEN? No, I didn't. All right, I have it correct in my notes, so that's good. And this can't mess up. All right, 797 block fuel. And then... Oh man, that's too much, isn't it? How much do we have? There's no way there's an FBO here, right? Oh, there is an FBO here. Oh my god, I'm dumb. There's an FBO here. I just assumed there was no way that there's fuel at this little tiny airport. But hey, I guess if Fish in the Mouth base camp has fuel, this can also have fuel. All right, so I think we can just go from... We can go directly to KBKT then. All right, let me... once again, edit my flight plan. All right, let's go again. KBKT. I can't believe there's fuel here. This is wonderful. Oh, nice. Now that's a route. So the Leah 5 departure, though, it, most likely doesn't apply to us. So I'm just going to change this to direct. Just because we're not actually taking off from that airport. So we're just going to go to Nails, Quebec 141 to Tapa. That should save us a little fuel, most likely, just because it's assuming we're going to do the entire departure procedure. All right, 30,000 feet. All right, 948 pounds. All right, then here's the recommended route. KMIV we're ignoring, so we're actually going from 7NJ9er. $30,000 for a short flight. This one is a little longer. I redid it. Block time, yeah, air time's 51. I don't know if we can get up to 30,000 or not, but and block time's an hour 19. It's definitely including more taxi, like we're pretty much starting on the runway because we have no other options at this airport. Yeah, we'll see how high we get, and I'll also see what ATC gives me. All right, ATC is getting booted up. I'm going to go ahead and... I don't think I can actually shut down the engine manually here. Doesn't look like it. Now, can I do this from memory? That's the question. And the answer is 100% no. But I think I'm going to try for the sake of time. So we will go up to 30,000 feet. I didn't get too much of a chance to watch the V1 videos talking about our cabin pressurization systems. But I believe he set this when he was on the ground before he took off and set it for his climb like this. Because bleed air is an auto, so I'm wondering if it doesn't turn on until after we take off or something like that. But I still have a lot of reading and learning to do, but I just, I want to play the game, I want to play the sim. So what's up, Chris? Chris says, I couldn't even get the engine started in the 850 last night. The NG wouldn't increase beyond 18. Even when you set condition to low idle after 13, then it temped out and the engine quit. Now I'm scared to try to start this thing without the checklist. I'm going to give it a go, and then I'll, then I'll run away with my tail tucked between my legs when I don't get it. Okay, so SimBrief flight is set up there. I'm gonna go ahead and we're using GPU as kind of a cheat, but whatever. I'm gonna use that kind of as a cheat just so I can take my time programming the 530. So I do know that yeah, I'm on GPU right now. That's off, starter's off, ignition set to auto, and I probably want our strobe and our nav light on to start. All right, and so it main gen, it says main gen, but wait, main gen is off. Or it's telling me that it's off, right? Yeah, okay. All right, yeah, main gen stays off until we get the actual engine started. So we'll see how this goes. Now I'm gonna do my diligence here. I'm gonna go into SimBrief. I'm gonna load this in. I'm gonna take a look at the weather around our arrival. It looks pretty good here. There are some clouds around us, but nothing that IFR TBM can't handle. And oh yeah, our oxygen supply I need to check because this thing saves state for everything. So unless it reset, actually I can check this real quick. Okay, engine condition is at 99, and I feel like yesterday when I stopped, it was at 96 or below that. It was not at 99 at the end of the night last night. So I do think I probably got a brand new plane here because the tail number changing. Could be wrong. All right, vacuum low, oil pressure and parking brake, fuel pressure, aux. Oh, the aux. Aux pump is on. So that's off now. Fuel selector is back to manual. I know those are the default state. And yeah, AP master should be off to start. And EFIS master should also be off to start. And I have radios on, which is fine, so I can program that in first. We will end up putting prop full forward. And this takeoff, I'm gonna keep the elevator trim and the rudder trim both neutral. All right, so let me go over to Navigraph. What's going on here? Why is it switching to this? All right, there we go. Figured it out. Do we have enough runway to length? Thankfully, was it Josh that just tested it? Josh, I think, just tested it out and took off right in front of me, so it looks like it's gonna work. We'll see. We'll see what it's like. I'm gonna give it a shot. I was surprised, yeah, that this plane was even available here in OnAir Company, but yeah, I can pull back to where these guys are. This is smart. Like, we have this whole field behind us, so we can, yeah, take it back a bit. So we'll see how that goes. We're about to find out. Full power. Yeah, this is where we illegally use the 850 mode, maybe. All right, importing the SimBrief data. So we're up to 52.88%, 1,063 pounds of fuel. And our destination is KBKT. That's Perkinson Bath. So I'm going to have it validate that while I go and check the weather. Import from SimBrief. And it doesn't have this in the database, so I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to leave this showing the wrong airport that we're departing from. And, okay, ATR does not make sense, so I'm going to remove ATR from our flight plan as well. So we should take off and go direct hails. Makes more sense. All right, minus 10 hours. I got my pilot here already. I transported him earlier. How do you spawn from parking? I'm not sure that anybody did. Wait, did you guys spawn from parking? I think they might. Oh no, you guys are gone again. When are they going to stop with the multiplayer? This is crazy. This is the worst it's ever been. What's up, Tabletop? Make those credits. I hope so. That's the plan. We'll see how it goes. All right, so yeah, direct hails makes sense. And then let's check our destination. So our destination's in VFR. We're going to Allensea Perkinson. That's Kilo Bravo, Kilo Tango. There are 3 approaches available. We got an RNAV for 22, RNAV for 04, and then there's an NDB Alpha. I assume that is a circling approach. It's going to pull up the taxiway diagram real quick for our destination. All right, so we got an AWOS, we got a tower and a traffic frequency and a ground frequency and Washington Center. Okay, so we got a tower to airport for once. Parachute jumping. GPUs available during duty hours. Deer at all times near the runway and on the airport. All times. No prior permission required for civil aircraft. All right, looks like a couple runways are shut down, but we have 22 and 04. And then we got jet and military training within a 20 nautical mile radius. So there's probably some sweet MOA around this airport. Departure aircraft may use displaced threshold for takeoff. Yep. Avoid flights below 500 feet over ammunition supply point 1 nautical mile south of the airport. All right. So, right. Don't crash into the ammunition store to the a mile south off the airport, away from the airport. All right. Sounds good. And then there's some obstacle departure nodes. Finally, it's alternate. Okay. And we have usable length threshold 4,600 feet. So yeah, this runway is 5,300 feet long. So we got plenty. Sounds like some military planes land there from time to time in real life, I guess. All right, we're taking off from this little guy. So once we take off, we're just going to head south. What's up, Seth? Hey, Jester, how you doing? Avoid deer and the ammo dump. Yep, check. Watch out there for the deer. Watch out for the ammunition. All right, we're going to fly now. It's going to reset my time. I did a minus 10 hours as my default in OnAir Company. All right, tracking aircraft. All right, we are tracking. All right, let me try to get this thing started up a little bit. So I have thankfully it looks like we can just pretty much use the GPU wherever we are in the world. So that makes it less stressful getting it started. So nav and strobe are on. And before I start the engine, I guess I'll just, since I have the avionics already on, I'll just go ahead and program this. I'm back on the 530 because there's just something about the 750 I really don't like. I don't know. It's probably just because I'm not good at it. I guess I didn't really like the G3000 that much either at the start. All right, let me get rid of Navigraph for now. And I'll look over here at this guy and get the coding going. So I'm just going to go direct to nails first. So I'm going to start with 7 NJ9er as our departure. Then we're going to go to nails, NALES. And this would be the Northeast USA version, 32 nautical miles away. After that, we join the Quebec 141 airway. So I'm going to have to put in the waypoints we're passing over throughout that airway because I'm on the 530. So it looks like we're going Blunt, BLNTH, Blunt. Oh, it's Blinton, BLNTN, BLNTL. You have to wait. If you type too fast, it seems to mess it up. All right, Blenton. And then to Hytra, Hytra. All right, Hytra, then Tappa, TAPPA. All right, then after TAPA, it's direct to KBKT is our destination. All right, Perkinson, that's correct. All right, cool. Close the flight plan, zoom out, see how it looks. All right, looks good so far. All right, so we got 32, 18, 32, 28, and then 75. So that's going to give us some time to line up to figure out what approach we're doing. But speaking of approaches, we bring this guy back and check the two approaches. So there were two RNAV approaches available at KBKT. So one for runway 4 and one for runway 22. Oh, LPV. I love it. All right, so yeah, we got an LPV approach on runway 4 and an LPV approach on runway 22. Awesome. Airport elevation is 437. So that means when we're on our descent, we're going to want to set our cabin altitude to about 1,000 because it's airport elevation plus 500, I believe. And it's in VFR conditions there. For the weather, winds are calm, 10 miles, scattered clouds at 12,000 feet, altimeters 29 or 9 or 1. All right, let's zoom to where we're at. I have the VFR map pulled up, but when I zoom in here, there is no information on this airport at all. So let's go to our trusty sky vector. Let's look this up, 7NJ9er, see if there's some estimated surveyed elevation is 8 feet MSL. So let's go ahead and set our altimeter here so we read 8 feet. All right, so 2991 is like 20 feet. The lowest, it's probably 2990 looks about right. It's either 2989 or 2990. I'm going to go 2990. And SimBrief estimated that we're going to somehow get up to 30,000 feet. So I'm going to go ahead and set that in our selected altitude already. Just get all the electronics ready. All right, 30,000 feet. And yeah, I know yesterday, Blunton, that's like a kind of parallel kind of feeling as the couch captain's cigarette obsession. And I realized yesterday, yeah, the IAS, I wasn't using it properly. I thought I could set it somewhere, but it looks like it is just an IAS hold. So once you take off, you can, and actually, I guess before we take off, once I have Autopilot Master turned on, I could set IAS, set my heading bug straight ahead, and when I engage Autopilot, it'll hold whatever speed I was pitched for. So I want to pitch up for 140 or something like that. So I learned that, and I was hunting around yesterday trying to find where the indicated airspeed setting was, where I could see where it was set to, and that's just not a thing. All right, cool. So ignition is on auto, starter is off. Nav and strobe lights are on. And we're at prop full forward, idle on the thrust, and cutoff on the mixture. Tank is selected left. And I believe I need the boost pump on. That's on auto. I'm going to put it to on, and then the fuel selector to manual. Or no, fuel selector will be manual for startup. Looks like air condition is on already. I turn that to auto. Anyway, I know I just get the, all I need to do is just get the engine started up first. So I'm going to go ahead and turn the starter on. We're using GPU, and we're going to watch for NG to get to 12, 13. Actually, if I had the yoke, we can see it down here. Digitally, there's 12. All right, introducing fuel.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the
ITT.
engines.
Woo. Up to 1,000. All right. Settling back down. Once we get 50% up here, then I'm going to want to turn the starter off. All right, there's 50%. Starter's off. Okay, greenish. Prop RPM's kind of low. I think, isn't it normally in the yellow when we're here? I think we probably turn up to high idle for yellow, right? Alright, GPU's still on. Okay, auto's on the fuel selector. Boost pump is still on, so I'm going to turn it to auto. Main generator and GPU. Alright, cool. That's kind of settled now, so it's in the low yellow band. So let's go up and turn the generator to main. Our voltage went up. Now we can switch down to battery. And we can disconnect the GPU then. Alright, I think that's good. Now we can turn on our EFS master. Let that get calibrated. Turn our autopilot trims on. Set our flaps to takeoff position. And do we... I don't know if we sit on the ground in low idle or not. I'm used to using low idle in the Grand Caravan, so I'm going to turn that down to low idle and see if it explodes for some reason. The dump guard is open, so I'm going to close that. Air conditioning is on. Bleed to auto. And I set this up to our cruise altitude at 30,000 feet already. And it's not rising yet, so I think it seems like we can leave it in this state. Leave it in auto bleed when we're on the ground. Set our cruise altitude and then start climbing. And we'll see what we get for our initial climb. If our initial climb is lower than our cruise altitude, then I should probably set this so it doesn't go higher than it needs to be. Alright, we have our GPS set up already. It's in GPS mode. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. No, it's not ready yet. EFS is on left. And suction. Yeah, gyro suction. Oh, I didn't turn on the gyros right up top. I have to turn all those switches on. There we go. So now we should see this wake up. Alright, nice. And now we can get our alignment done. Now our heading can be sunk. Sunk? Synced? Synced, sunk? Outside temperature is 20 degrees Celsius, so we don't need anything but our pitot heat for now. And yeah, pitot heat's working. Turn inertial separator on. Okay, am I missing anything? This doesn't feel as scary when I do it myself, but it also simultaneously feels scary because I'm not using the checklist, so I'm probably forgetting 20 things. Turn the little RNAV system off, the KNS80. Alright, I mean, all the enunciations are gone, so that means we're good, right? Inertial separator's on. Yes, that's good. So that was a caution for that, I guess. So all we have on is our parking brake. All of our temperatures, everything looked good. Everything's in the green or the yellow. And our fuel PSI is good. I have it on auto selection for fuel. We set our pressurization cabin altitude. I think that's it. And we have our heading bug synced ahead. All of the alignments are done. Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm worried that I'm not. We'll see how it goes. Alright, I'm going to pull back to where you guys are. What's up? Hey, Jocko. How's it going, dude? Alright, parking brake is off. Taxi light is on. Strobe light is on. And I need to turn around and come back to where you guys are so I can get a little head start on this thing. Yeah, it's an awesome plane. Picked it up last night around 11 Eastern. So you haven't gone to bed yet then, right? I'm going to go to high idle because I'm not moving like at all. Yeah, okay. I think just in general, this thing just needs to be on high idle, it feels like. Maybe if you're like doing a turnover or a passenger pickup or some crap, you can leave it on low, but I don't yet know when to do low idle. All right, so once we take off, we'll be making a turn to the south. I already want to make a, I'm going to put heading mode on at the top and IAS mode on. Flight director is already on, and so once we get up, I can just turn on the autopilot once I want it to hold runway heading. All right, inertial separator is on as well. Yeah, Trip, I like your style just going all the way back here. I'm so afraid I'm not going to have enough. No, this is probably enough. I don't know, I've just never taken off with it on the grass yet, so I've barely taken off with it anyway. Alright, you guys ready? Alright, inertial separator's on, everything else is good. Flaps are set to takeoff position. Yep, takeoff down there. Nice, it just flipped our fuel tank. And I think it's on fullest tank. They're both like right at the same level here, so I think we're good. And yeah, this is all set up. Alright, who's going first? Hit it, boys. Hit it, boys. And yeah, in GPS mode already. It's gonna zoom in. Alright, let's go for it. And you can, as long as you're not in 850 mode, you can just give it full throttle. Alright, torque is spinning up. Prop is maxed out. There's 40 knots. There's 60 knots. 80. 85.
Airborne time lost.
Oh, that was, I did not have much room. Alright, we are up. That's about 300 AGL. Alright, there's 400 AGL. Alright, my autopilot's on. And I actually need, I'm actually going to turn the autopilot off and pitch down so I can get up to that 140 knots of airspeed there. Oh, my gear, right. I have gear. I have gear and I have flaps. Alright, then we're going to want to turn to the right all the way around to the south and get on course. Alright, so I'm going to pitch down a little bit until we get up to about 140 knots while I'm in this turn. And no 950 mode yet, I'm just leaving it all normal right now. Alright, there's 140 knots. I'm going to sync my heading bug straight ahead. Turn on autopilot for it to capture that flight level change speed or IAS speed. It's kind of pitching up a little more. That's not too bad, 130. Alright, nav mode is on. And inertial separator, I think it come off for now. There's some clouds, but yeah, it's not raining or anything, right? So we're good. No debris, no icing. Hit the half bank button. Is that like a normal operation is to go to half bank? If I have fragile cargo, I think that makes sense. Alright, let's go to 850 mode and watch our throttle. Whoa. Pull that throttle up towards 120. There we go. I didn't call into ATC yet. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's doing IAS mode or not. Supposedly it's IAS hold, but I started at 130 knots when I engaged it. So I'm not really sure. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and switch to vertical speed mode. I'll put it at 2,000 feet per minute for now. Engage vertical speed mode. I think maybe what you can do is use vertical speed mode, or what I'm going to try right now, is to use vertical speed mode and use that to pitch it down a bit to get my airspeed up, and then switch to IAS mode and see if it holds it or not as we get higher and higher. Alright, 6,000 feet. Alright, so I'm at 140 or 120 knots. Pitching down a little more. There's 130 knots. So as soon as we get up to 140, I'm just going to click IAS and see if it holds it there. Alright, there's 140 IAS. It's already, I don't know, it's already instantly pitching up. Let's see if it starts pitching down. It should start pitching down, like right now. Yep. Yeah, ever so slowly. All right, yeah, that seems to be maybe how to do it. Start with vertical speed, get your airspeed where you want it using vertical speed first, and then click IAS, and it looks like it's holding it. And now I can just manage my throttle. What's up, Tea Drinker? I'm on the USA West multiplayer server. We just took off from... Here, I'll just go ahead and paste it in the chat again. This is the route. We just took off from this little airport at the very southern end of New Jersey. And we're flying over to Kilo Bravo Kilo Tango. I need to go there and pick up some cargo or passengers and fly them to my home base airport. So I have 4 different legs to do. And I have to bring people from 4 different locations to my home base airport. Alright, I'll bring Navigraph up and zoom out. So we're headed direct Nails right now. N-A-L-E-S. And I'm going to have my co-pilot bring in the... just going to have him resume the flight and see what we get with ATC.
November 900 Sierra Bravo, radar contact, turn left heading 065, descent 7,500, altimeter 2990.
I don't really want to descend. Alright, 2990 on the altimeter, so that's nice to know. Go ahead and update that. We're at 10,000 feet, landing lights going off. Home base is close to my, it is close to my base camp that I built the hunting camp at. And it does have like a 4,000 foot runway, so it's enough for us to fly this plane there as well, the Vision Jet, and of course the Grand Caravan. I wonder why they told us to go 065 on the heading. I'm not going to listen to ATC fully. I'm gonna see if it'll give us direct to Nails. Yeah, it wants us to go direct ATR still, but that doesn't make any sense for our flight plan, so I'm just going to go direct to Nails. Yeah, the IAS hold seems to be working correctly. Let's make sure our pressurization is working as well. It is increasing about 900 feet per minute. So I didn't realize this, but this little knob here, this determines how quickly the pressurization climbs or falls. It's basically your rate of climb or descent for your cabin altitude. So if you want a slower rate of descent, you can turn this down, and then we'll see this needle here change as well. The checklist recommended putting it up in the air, which looks like it gives us about 1,000 feet per minute up or down. So we'll just keep it around 1,000 feet. So I have that set to 30,000 for our cruise, so that's already going. Outside air temperature, -4 degrees Celsius, so if we pass through any clouds, probably want to turn on some anti-ice. And I'm going to turn down the engine volume just a little bit. I like popping out of the plane regularly, and if you don't do it this way, you end up with like a super loud... Yeah, I want it to be enough so we can hear it, because I know everybody loves hearing the engine sounds in general. And when we hop out, we can hear it too. I just don't want it too loud where it's an abrupt change, you know? What up, Mike? Oh, we're getting icing. All right, ice protection is on. Ooh, we're getting some icing. All right, let me get that windshield turned on. Airframe de-ice on. Prop de-ice on. And I think we want inertial separator in icing conditions, right? I believe we do. Oh, that cleared off real fast. Are there any ice accumulated here? Is there any ice? Are there? It sounds very British of me. Are there any ice? Alright, I'm gonna turn... Yeah, what's our engine at? 99%. So maybe no inertial separator. Let me check if there's a checklist for icing conditions. Severe icing encounter. I'll just look at this to get an idea. Disconnect autopilot, turn all de-icing on. Okay, inertial separator only on if you're below 200 knots. Bleed air to high, airflow to defog, and turn the cabin temperature to its highest setting. I actually didn't change the cabin temperature, but it should be straight up. It's about straight up. Fan flows on auto, air conditioning is on, bleed is on auto. Oh, bleed was on high. Oops. I accidentally had it on high. Alright, bleed is back to auto. Alright, icing is gone. I'll turn off the windshield for now. Let me see how quickly it comes back. And I should probably use my weather radar since we have one. Alright, that is set to on.
November 900 Sierra Bravo, turn left heading 060.
Master caution. Approaching VNAV profile, set course to 237. So we're in nav mode, so... Oh, I didn't go direct to nails, right? Yeah, I didn't go direct to nails after I put in the full flight plan. So I will do that now. Whoops. That's why they're trying to get us to do a left turn, probably. Well, they're trying to get us to go to the first... the waypoint that I deleted, so... Alright, keep that synced. Still at 140, we're at 20,000 feet, so we'll go 2992. Still doing a good like 2,000 feet per minute at 20,000 feet. Alright, so we are direct nails. No precip on the weather radar. Let me go to test real quick. I wonder if maybe it doesn't work until you go to test. Let's see. RT failure. That doesn't sound good. Wonder if this is operating correctly or not, or maybe I need to do the test on the ground or something like that. Alright, I'm going to turn the de-icing systems off now, airframe and prop, so we just have pitot on right now. See if we get anything accumulating here. Negative 21 degrees Celsius. We're above flight level 230 now.
Atlantic City departure, November 900 Sierra Bravo, request climb flight level 300.
November 900 Sierra Bravo.
You guys are back
proceed
again.
Direct nails, Venice file, contact Washington.
Alright, proceed
Center,
direct to
flight
nail, so at least ATC's with us this time.
Proceed direct nails, 132.55.
And just so I have some
Sierra Bravo.
warning this time on our descent needed, unlike yesterday, I'm going to go to VNAV and set that up just at our destination.
2000 altimeter 29990.
Just to have a little reference
Flight
here.
heading 225, descent 2000,
Alright, so now I have that on. Just set at our destination to be 1,000 feet MSL. We'll probably want to be more like 1,500 because I think the airport's around 400 and something. But it'll just give me a little reminder here and there. Set at 1,500. So I can look here to see like, uh-oh, like if this gets close to 1,000, it's like, man, we're going to have to descend soon. Alright, they want us to go to 290 instead of 30,000, flight level 300, so I'm going to stop at 290.
242, descent 17,000, altimeter 29990.
Change our cabin down to 290.
242.
2395, cleared hydropods for arrival.
Is that in-game ATC? No, it's not. I'm using FSHud. It's not bad. Something I've noticed it does, like I've just kind of been getting back into it. It does some nice things. I mean, it supports SIDS and stars. It has you hold short at runways. It controls AI traffic, injects and controls its own AI traffic. I mean, you can kind of think of it as like maybe kind of like the model that Beyond ATC is using, except Beyond ATC is like using more modern AI, more voices, using voice recognition. But I think overall FSHud is pretty good outside of having to use this Flight 1 app to install it. Yeah, it's not bad. Something I've noticed that it does is usually when you do a departure, it adds a random waypoint to go direct to that isn't in your flight plan. But they have been doing updates to it still. Like within the last couple months, they've done like 3 or 4 updates. So yeah, I'm just kind of trying it again, seeing how it goes. All right, almost up to 29,000. We're at 277 right now, 27.7. Standard is set here. Still at 140, climbing at 1,500 feet per minute.
Continue descent 7,000.
ITT's at the top of the green because we're in the 850 mode, just stressing the heck out of it. I think reading through the checklist yesterday kind of intimidated me quite a bit with this plane. There's obviously a lot to learn and a lot of checklists. Oh no, I didn't put HSI 2 on here. Uh-oh. Hope that doesn't break anything. Whoops. Speaking of not doing checklists properly. Alright, leveling off at flight level 290.
Washington Center.
So we can technically leave it in 850 mode if we want for the cruise. I'm gonna be nice to it and save a little, save a tiny bit of fuel by just pulling this back and not just trying to be nice to the engine here. So I'm taking 850 mode off.
2265 radar
Ground speed's 223 right now. Looks like we got, yeah, that little bit of, I mean, the headwind component's kind of annoying, right? Probably got like a 20 knot headwind or so. Alright, all leveled off at 290,000. Go ahead and check our pressurization. It is done. At about a little shy of 9,000 feet for the cabin altitude. And ATC's talking to other people.
Cleared visual approach at 900. Runway 11. Reports runway in sight. 7854.
7359er. Contact Atlantic City approach. 124.6. 124.6. 7359er.
Alright, so we got a total of 144 nautical miles till destination.
7854, wind, calm, clear to land.
And we know that there's an RNAV approach for both runways, an LPV approach. So we can use those. And we got our VNAV set. We're going to have to start descending pretty soon here. We're already at negative 800 feet per minute. I should look at the standard rate of descent. I think it might be 800 feet per minute. Actually, I think we get that here in SimBrief, right? If I go look at the... airframe.
Maintain 10,000.
Climb profile. Oh, 2,000 feet per minute descent profile? 2,000 feet per minute. That's crazy. Alright. Maybe that's more like a maximum, but maybe I should assume something like between 1,000 and 2,000 then. Is that a normal descent rate?
Cleared to land 049511.
14 radar contact. Proceed directly.
See, I should change my call sign. Okay, I'm going to change my tail number to match the one I have in OnAir Company with ATC.
Continue climb 10,000.
And go to my planes and see what tail number we got on this one.
Contact Potomac approach 119.7.
Let's see, 849er. Oh no, that's the Cirrus Vision jet. We are 5374 Tango. 5374 Tango. And I'm gonna put in TBM to see if it calls us TBM 5374 Tango. I took out the November and put in TBM. We'll see if it pronounces it. All right, we're making a left turn to Blunton, or sorry, to Hydra. Hey Kevo, what's up? Yeah, this thing is dope. Just watch the cabin pressure on the way down. That makes sense. So I assume there's some reasonable amount of cabin pressure rate of climb or descent that you want to use. Mine's set around 1,000. So I assume I don't want to descend too much faster than that. But I guess if you had to like dive at 2,000 feet per minute, maybe you would increase the cabin pressure rate of descent as well. Cabin rate is best at 500. 1500, 160 is comfortable way down. Okay, not that it matters in a sim. I mean, it doesn't matter, but you know, yeah, you strive to, I want to learn the right ways, you know, a small piece at a time, learn the right ways to do it.
Right heading 230,
Awesome, thanks Elaine. Cabin rate's best at 500, okay. Where people are okay-ish. Yeah, it's a sim, yeah. You know, I like to introduce, you know, learn little pieces of realistic things here and there. Obviously, we're not flipping around doing barrel rolls and like, you know, keeping the throttle 100% maxed out in 850 mode the whole time and loading our fuel mid-flight. Sometimes you want to do those flights that are just silly and fun and do aerobatic stuff or do Super Hornet stuff, you know, whatever. You make it what you want. But yeah, I'm always interested in learning the right ways and the right things and trying to remember those things. So I appreciate all the info you're willing to give. It's great. But 500 is cool. I noticed that, at least in the checklist from Black Square, they say to turn this dial up so it's facing up, so the arrow's up. And that seems to get around 1,000. So maybe I'll want to turn that down just a little bit. But that's cool. If, yeah, 15 or 6 or 1500 and like 160 knots is where it's comfortable, then, you know, I want to try to do that. Be cool to know the right ways of doing things. All right, we are 5.5 minutes away from our next waypoint, Hydra, 23 nautical miles. Our current estimated vertical speed required to go all the way down to our destination airport is nearing 1,000 feet per minute. Any approach? I haven't been assigned one by ATC yet, but when I looked, the winds were calm, and we have two available. We have an LPV approach for both runways. So it looks like we can use, would potentially use either one of those, mattering what they assign.
2265, turn left heading.
Looks like we just picked up a random VOR over here. Or it's just because of physics or something, the needle is going around like that. I mean, we're not in a turn or anything, so I bet he'll do a barrel roll for 20 bucks. I'll do anything for $20. I wasn't too scared to do one in the Vision Jet. Like, that seemed just fine. Vision Jet did not bug me. That thing's like a little... It's a weaker version of the TBM, I feel like, but it's got that like one-centered engine in the middle of the fuselage, like on the top, like right on your tailbone, basically. Like, I was like, huh, it seems almost like it's made for doing barrel rolls. I'll go ahead and check the conditions here. Yeah, at our arrival at Perkinson, it's still VFR is reported. Calm winds, and it says runway 22. Let me see if there's a D ATIS on there that's being used for that. So we go to weather, ATIS. Yeah, no ATIS is available. But we do have the METAR. Calm winds, 10 miles of visibility, clear. There were clouds at 12,000 before, but those have cleared up, it looks like. And 29901 for the local pressure, the local altimeter setting there.
Fly heading 260, cleared VORDME, approach at 0, runway 04, report established.
Yeah, for us, runway 22 would be preferable just because we're coming from the northeast.
1564, turn left heading 075, cleared visual approach at 900.
Elaine says, I remember a flight back to home where the jet dived down a little faster to get past a large system, like a storm system. It was quite awful to my ears. Had to keep blowing my ears to pop them. Oh yeah, that happened to me once on a commercial flight as well, where yeah, when we got home, I think it was an international flight too, which maybe it just being like a 10-hour flight did it to me, but my ears felt clogged for like 48 hours afterwards. It was bad, and I was constantly popping them, holding my nose and blowing while plugging my nose. Yeah, it just, I've felt that before, and it lasted like days. It was horrible. I thought I had to like go to the doctor or something, but it went away after a couple days. And I don't know if that was just because of the duration of the flight, because it was a longer international flight, or if it was because something like that happened on the plane, where the pressurization wasn't as comforting as it should have been.
Continue descent 1,400, 242.
7400, ready for descent. 3527, expect CORDME, approach, runway 04, report when ready for descent. Expect VORDME, approach, runway 04, report when ready for descent.
That poor AI got assigned a VORDME approach.
7400, descent 100.
We'll take that LPV, please.
Descent 100.
Alright, we're at vertical speed required 1100 now.
3904, proceed direct Charlie Alpha Papa Kilo Oscar. Proceed direct Charlie Alpha Papa Kilo Oscar 3904.
Did I set my tail number right? 5374 Tango. 5374 Tango.
Descent 17,000, 4747.
3527, ready for descent.
So hopefully they say TBM. We'll see how it goes. I hope it'll pick that up. Oh, that's funny. It put TBM here. I put TBM on my call sign in FSHud, so when she pronounces it, when ATC pronounces it, they say TBM each time, instead of just saying November. Maybe that's like a slight cheat code there, just because my ears will perk up more when I hear TBM. So, it's of course possible like a real controller, like a VATSIM controller, would just say November every time as well.
3527, descent 2000. Descent 2000, 3527.
Alright, I should probably check my cruise checklist just as a reminder to see if I'm missing anything absolutely major, but I'm not sure that I am. Yeah, we're just monitoring. Just for oh, that's us. They said Tango Bravo Mike. Alright, expect RNAV runway 22.
RNAV approach, runway 22, report when ready for descent. Tango Bravo Mike, 5374 Tango.
I gotta get rid of the Tango Bravo Mike then.
Tango Bravo Mike, 5374 Tango, descent 2200, altimeter 2990.
Alright, 2200.
Descend 2200, Tango Bravo Mike, 5374 Tango.
Alright, 2200. Vertical speed it down. Go ahead and pull this down. Alright, let's give it a... We'll just do... I guess we'll do like 1500 then, if that's the norm. And we'll pull back to about 160. Based Raccoon, I think I'm getting intercepted right now. FAF is 2200, right? I'll check it out real quick. Let me get that in. 4-flight first? Or 4-flight, oh my god, Navigraph. Runway 22, and the only transition is Yagnu. I'm just gonna add that, even though they might not have us use Yagnu. I'll just put it in anyway. And yes, FAF altitude is 2200 at Wonel, W-O-N-E-L. Alright, let me go over here. They haven't given me a heading, any change in our heading at all here, our course. So we'll put in 22, pick Yagnu just so we have something, and then load it, but we're probably going to get vectored. And then, yeah, in this case, I'm not deleting this en route waypoint, unlike what we do in the G3000. All right, and then I can go to VNav and update this, set our target at 2200, and get a more precise calculation here. For Wannell, that's our final approach fix. All right, cool. So our vertical speed requires 970 right now. So I'll go ahead and pull up a little bit. I mean, it doesn't hurt to get down there sooner, I guess. I'll just do like 1,300 feet per minute. All right, pull back on the torque. What's up, Ralph? How you doing? Can I recommend mods to make ATC a better experience? Well, I'm using one right now. I mean, basically, if you're looking for more than getting assigned an approach, then there are a few options. I think I've used all three of the big ones. The one I'm using today is called FSHud, and I think it'll hold me over until Beyond ATC comes out next year. I personally have had a very bad experience with any ATC that has voice recognition. I've tried all the ones that have voice recognition, and none of them, to me, are good enough, perform well enough to be worth even trying to talk to it. That's why Beyond ATC is really exciting. Like, hopefully the way they're doing it seems to be really good. So, but yeah, I would not pick an ATC thing expecting for voice recognition to work well. So, you know, there's like Pilot to ATC. I think there was one called like Pro ATC SR or something like that I used. And then FSHud. I like FSHud the best of the three of them. It will read your it'll let you use Navigraph, the Navigraph database. It'll let you use SimBrief to import your flight plans. And it injects and controls AI traffic, so it's not just an ATC replacement, it's also an AI traffic replacement. Kind of like what Beyond ATC is going to do next year. They're also going to be controlling all the AI traffic in the skies. So if you use FSHud, you can turn off all AI traffic in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And then it also, if you go into the FSHud options, you can have it use external traffic only, which would be something like FSLTL. I just have it on what the defaults are set at, so. Minimums. 742 on the minimums.
Right heading 265, 389er.
So decision altitude 742. Decision height is 305. I wonder if you can, I wish you could set an MSL minimum on this. Maybe there's a way to do that. I'm not sure how to do that, but whenever I hit it, there's only a DH shown here. Oh, there's RAlt right there. Can I push this? Oh yeah, sorry, RAlt is the same thing. Radio altimeter, decision height. So it says normal. I wonder what normal does. Maybe that means it's for an ILS, so it sets it to 200. But if you flick this switch down to DH set, then you can roll this knob and see the decision height gets set here.
Turn right heading 080, cleared VORDME, approach at 100.
And then we have a readout for our radio altimeter, our AGL setting, our reading right there as well. And then over here, there's the analog instrument for it, for our radio altimeter. And you can also set the DH here.
6824, expect visual approach, runway 16, report when ready for descent.
Alright, we're going 1,300 feet per minute. Let's do 1,200. Our VSR is looking good here, minus 837. I have that set for the final approach fix. And they have us going all the way down to our final approach fix altitude. Oh, I need to set our pressurization. I'm going to pull this all the way down. I should have done that when we started our descent. Whoops. So I'm going to set this at 1,000. The airport elevation is around 500, I think. Yeah, airport elevation 437, and I'm pretty sure we need to set it plus 500 above that. So I'm going to set it a little under 1,000.
6824, descend 4,000.
Bleeds on auto. And once we're on our approach, we'll switch this, shift this to whatever our most full tank is, which is left right now. All right, we got a fly heading 235.
Bravo Mike 537 for Tango.
We are flying 235 already, basically, so I'm just going to leave it on nav mode. And we're coming up to some lovely clouds here. Oh, we got a jet. Super Jet 0009 is here. I think I saw you pass by earlier. I mean, he's not wrong. The name checks out. All right, still no icing over here. But we are at negative 15. Minus 15 Celsius flying through this here. Even though the weather radar is not showing anything, I will turn the anti-icing on. Let me see what my ice switch does. If I turn my ice switch on, nothing happens. Okay, so my pitot heat switch works for these two right here. But I'm gonna go ahead and just turn on airframe prop for now, and then we'll keep an eye on the windshields. Most honest stream sniper right there, yeah. Yeah, Ralph, no problem. Yeah, I've used them all. I really think FSHud is the best. It also has the simplest interface, and if you use SimBrief, it's really nice. It's like a one-click, it's like 2 clicks to import it. You just put in your SimBrief username, and you can import the flight plan. So I think it's really good.
Fly heading 235.
You buy it through their like vendor site that they sell it through is called Flight One, I think. But if you just Google FSHud, I think I put a link to it in the video description because I've been using it the last few days. Yeah, I think it's good. It's definitely better than the default Microsoft Flight Sim ATC. All right, yep, we're getting icing on the windshield. Let's go ahead and turn these on. See how slow? Oh, that goes away so fast. All right.
5362, radar contact. Fly heading 085. Climb and maintain 9,000. Altimeter 299.
All right, through these clouds we go.
Fly heading 085. Climb
And nothing really showing on the weather radar at all. I have it at a low range as well, just to make sure when it shows up it's big and bright, but I don't see anything. Brightness is set to max. All right, 1,200 feet per minute. Required is only 762. I'm gonna make this a little more shallow. All right, we're at local pressure. I think it was 2990 is what she gave us. When I hit B on my keyboard, it gives me 2990, but I'm pretty sure the ATC gave us 2992, but yeah, it's automatically setting it to 2992. Oh, there's 2991 now. All right, I'm gonna set it to 2990. I'm pretty sure that's what ATC gave me. Your only gripe about the plane is that the ice disappears. Yeah, it's not as bad as like the Grand Caravan. I remember when you click the one on the Grand Caravan, it disappears instantaneously. This one took at least 200 milliseconds. So much, it's like infinitely more than 0, technically. So.
4007, turn left heading 080.
All right. Landing light is still off for now.
007.
Let's go down here and look at our pressurization if I can find the right camera number. I guess 2 is pretty good right here. Yeah, we're going down about 1,000. I guess I'll turn it a little lower than that. And cabin pressure, or cabin altitude's about 5,000 feet right now. We're at 16,000. So I guess I could go even slower than that. Not that I know the rules about when it should be which ones, but all right, we're out of that first cloud.
Contact Potomac approach 126.4.
Leave our anti-ice on for now.
126.4.
Oh, did I even turn the oxygen supply on? I did. Oh, good. And I noticed passenger oxygen is not clicked. I actually don't know the function of this switch here. I wonder if it's to drop or to turn on the oxygen where the passengers would be putting masks on. Maybe something like that. I do not know for sure. Alright, so let's go and look at the approach real quick.
Tango Bravo Mike 5374 Tango. Turn right heading 250.
That's us, right heading 250.
Right heading 250. Tango Bravo.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and listen to him.
5374 Tango.
Right heading 250. Looks like they're going to be vectoring us a little bit for the approach.
Cleared Berkeley walk to arrival 4881.
12, turn left heading 060.
All right, this is an RNAV. It's an LPV approach, so we will get vertical guidance. We'll see how this approach mode works on an LPV using the 530. The 530 does support LPV approaches, so we are good there. Heading bug is set. We got our minimum set. And we're showing now our rate of descent required is 600 feet per minute, so I'm just going to pull it down to 1,000. But it'll be nice to get down below these clouds anyway. Actually, yeah, I'll speed it up. Let's do the 1,500 feet per minute down, just to get underneath these clouds here. Then I can turn my anti-ice off. It'll once it gets a little warmer, get out of this.
12, proceed direct beam India Bravo Romeo.
Table top. Oh, hey Dave, what's going on? Robert says, is that a black square issue? Which thing are you talking about, Robert?
Tango Bravo Mike 5374 Tango. Turn left heading 235.
All right, that's us. Left turn 235.
Tango Bravo Mike 5374 Tango.
It's pretty much vectoring us this. I guess yeah, it took us off course one dot there on our course deviation. Whoa, what's up, boys? Dude, how many of us are there? It's a party. This is great. Superjet, not Bobo. Whoa, what just happened there?
Fly heading 040.
Fly heading 040.
I thought I updated our call sign. Oh, I didn't hit apply. There we go. All right, or update our tail number. All right, she'll say November 547 or 5374 Tango now.
06. Report when ready for descent.
Bro, what's the jet doing? Dude, the jet's doing jet things. Is the icing standard Microsoft Flight Sim things? It seemed like on the wind. If you're talking about the windshield, I mean, it looks similar to other icing that I've seen in the sim before. So, yeah, I don't think they like coded their own custom icing model or anything like that.
Approach runway 28. Report when ready for descent.
All right, so for this approach, we're doing the RNAV 22
approach runway 28. Report when ready for descent
into Perkinson.
90225 descend 17,000.
And it's an LPV approach, so our final approach course is 224. Smoke them if you got them. And we're going to Yagnu. Actually, they're vectoring us, but our altitude they've already assigned us is down to 2,200. So we're still going down to 2,200. We're at 11,500 right now, descending. And it's an LPV approach, so we'll get vertical guidance to the runway. Decision height is 305 feet. I've got that set in our instruments here, and the MSL decision altitude is 742.
1928 radar contact. Continue climb 6,000 altimeter.
Let's go ahead and check the weather there while we're going down. It was calm before. It looks like winds have picked up a little bit. It's still VFR, but we got a little bit of like a 2-knot headwind, 3-knot crosswind for runway 22.
Approach runway 16. Report when ready for descent.
All right, if we check the METAR, it's still clear. Temperature's 19er. Altimeter's 299.1, so I'm going to update that here.
Report when ready for descent. 8079er.
Visibility's 10 and skies are clear.
8079er.
Yeah, 270 at 4 for the winds.
8079er. Descend 4,000. Descent 4,000.
All right, I'm going to go ahead to procedures and just clean it up by doing activate vectors to final. Since she's vectoring us, go ahead and zoom it out so we can see it there. Am I streaming this weekend? Yeah, I'll be on this weekend too. All right, we're at plus 5 degrees Celsius, out of the clouds. I'll wait until plus 10, I think, before I turn the anti-ice off, just to be a little safer. All right, we're at 9,000 feet. Turn my landing lights on. Forgot those. And I'll turn the pulse on as well for the approach.
Expect visual approach. Runway 27. Report when ready for descent. 12.
All right, we're just waiting for more vectors, and we're going down to 2,200.
Ready for descent.
12. Descend 1,000.
Descend 1,000. 12.
Nothing on the weather radar. I'm going to go ahead and turn the weather radar off. And we got LPV shown here on the
Runway
530.
14, report when ready for descent. 1928.
Let's go ahead and check our go around.
1311, fly heading 210.
Fly heading 210, 1311.
1928, ready for descent.
All right, go around is just climbing to 3,000 direct to Yaklu. So we'll set 3,000 when we're once we get the vertical guidance.
Clear Tango Hotel Hotel Mike Papa. Tango Romeo Sierra Tango November 3. Arrival 7910. 1928, descent 900.
All right, we're still on a 235 heading.
1928.
About to hit 7,000 feet. We're going down to 2,200 still. Nice little city skyline. Oh man, it looks so good with the clouds. Looks like we're flying over Richmond. What's up, Steve? Welcome back. Start snapping for the next contest, yeah. I mean, don't even bother, guys. Raccoon's just gonna win it again. What's the point?
November 5374.
You dare challenge the champion? It's like a Jeopardy moment. And our returning champion.
240, November 537.
Alright, fly heading
Tango.
240. 5-degree turn to the right for 240. Alright, we're 5,700 feet. Altimeter's set. Our decision height is set. We got the approach. We're going to set 3,000 in our selected altitude once we're on the vertical guidance. And when we turn towards our final approach course, we're going to arm our approach mode. We can do it whenever we want, really, but I'm going to wait till I get closer. Our final approach course is 242. Yeah, missed approach is climb 3,000, then direct Yaklu and hold there. Our Garmin will help us out with that. Delta says your passengers can never use oxygen unless the depressurization is caused by a large enough rip in the fuselage that it blows all the cigarettes out of the plane. Then it's safe to use O2. Yeah, our passengers should have nothing in their mouth except for cigarettes. Definitely not an oxygen mask. That is the it is the couch captain way.
Potomac approach 119.7.
Looks insanely good on Xbox. I'll share screenshots later on Discord. Nice, Deuce. Heck yeah. Are you using any add-ons for trees or terrain or anything, Deuce? Are you using like the Bijan stuff or anything like that?
Cleared hydropods for arrival.
All right, 3,600 feet. Yeah, about 15 or 1,300 feet to go. And then we will level off at 2,200. We're still on the same heading. They haven't talked to us since then. Alright, we're still 22 nautical miles from Wannell. That was the final approach fix that they pretty much have us heading straight to, except they're vectoring us instead of us using nav mode. Alright, we're about to settle down at 2,000 feet here. 2,200 feet. Altitude hold will kick in. And we'll just be adding some more power. And if I remember correctly, we can get our gear out like, what is it, like 178 knots, like something like that. Should be near the gear handle, right? No, it doesn't tell us there. Flap speeds aren't shown here either. I think flaps 1 and gear were both around like 170 to 180 knots. Alright, we've leveled off at 2,200 feet, still getting vectored towards the final approach fix. It's going to try to keep the speed up a little bit. Oh, it's on the door to my left, yep.
125.7, 1928.
Inverted flight and acrobatic maneuvers and spins prohibited. I'm sorry, guys. Not allowed. And these things are usually really low res. This one's really easy to read. This is like high quality on this one.
5362. Expect visual
So
approach.
flaps, yeah,
101,
flaps
report
178 and
when
then
ready for
landing
descent.
flaps 122. So gear and flaps 178.
Expect visual approach. Runway 01. Report when ready for descent. 5362. 5362. Ready for descent.
All right, so 178, 122.
2000.
Descend 2000. 5362.
All right, how close are we getting? We're still 16 nautical miles from OnAir. What's the closest airport? Well, the one we're going to is
November 5374 Tango. Fly heading
That's us?
235.
235, so left turn
Flight
5
heading
degrees, 235 on the heading.
374 Tango.
The airport we're heading to is right here. It's Kilo Bravo Kilo Tango. So we'll be there in the next 10 minutes or so. Looks like we just passed KFCI. Kilo Fox Charlie India. We just flew past a little while ago, but we're next coming up on Bravo Kilo Tango. All right, we're still holding that 2,200 feet. Guess I could go ahead and get the ATIS in the second radio if we want to check the ATIS. Oh, it's an AWAS actually. 119er 225. 119er 225.
November 5374 Tango. Fly
That's
heading
us.
235. Cleared RNAV. Approach at
All right, 235.
Runway 22. Report established final track.
Flight heading 235.
All right, we're still on 235, so we're just going to...
Runway 22. Report established final track. November 5374 Tango.
We're just going direct WANL right now, so I'm going to go ahead and just switch back to nav mode. Let it do the work. Because we're really close to intercepting it anyway. And then I'm going to go ahead and turn on approach mode once we make that turn. And they said establish final track. So yeah, we were like 1 dot deflection on the HSI, so we're pretty much on it already. I guess technically I should have just flown straight until the needle was coming in closer and then switch back to nav mode. All right, we're turning final. Go ahead and get approach mode turned on, get the inertial separator on. Can turn the rest of the anti-ice off a while ago, so I'll turn all that off. Pitot heat, inertial separator. And we are under 170 knots, so I can already put the gear and the flaps down when I'm ready. But we're still 8 nautical miles from the final approach fix, so I'll wait.
1819er. Turn right heading 270. Right
All right,
heading
master caution is for the
270.
inertial separator, so I'll hit OK. That's enunciated over here. And down here,
1819er. Proceed direct Tango Yankee Papa
PSI is
November
almost
2125.
down to 0. Actually, it's set where we set it, so
Proceed direct Tango
cabin
Yankee Papa
altitude's already set
November
correctly,
1819.
around 900 feet. All right, and I see the glide slope right there coming down. It's almost at 1 dot. Approach mode's already on. So up here we got approach mode. We got the glide slope shown right here. And approach mode's up here. And altitude hold is still on. So as soon as the glide slope gets down to the middle, we should see altitude change to, say, GS. Once that's set, we can go ahead and set our selected altitude here to 3,000. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. And I can kind of make out the runway. Yep, it's right in front of us. So we're under 170 knots. Actually, we're right about at 170. I'll go ahead and pull that back a little bit more. All right, 4 miles until final approach fix. So I'm gonna get our first notch of flaps down now. Probably wait a little longer, but I like to get it all set in advance. All right, first notch of flaps is down. Glide slope still more than a dot above here, so got a little ways to go. 3 miles until final approach fix.
Washington Center, 1994 at 4,100, climbing 5,000.
Fried chicken. So good. Steve says FSHud seems like a good way for ATC until beyond ATC. Yeah, I don't mind FSHud. It's definitely better than default flight sim ATC. It's going to give you like stars and SIDs, which is nice. It'll give you direct 2s. It'll vector you on an approach. It's pretty good. I have it set up right now for the co-pilot to do everything. It changes the frequencies automatically, and it also responds to everything. So I'm really just listening and doing what it says. But you can do that stuff manually by clicking in the little window it has if you want. Alright, so he just called that we're established. Alright, I'm going to go gear down. We're about to hit final approach fix. And we need to get down below into the white arc for full flaps. Alright, glide slope is active, so we're going to set our missed approach altitude here to 3,000 and sync the heading bug again. We are in the white arc, so going full flaps. Under 120 knots. Alright, wind 280.
Cleared to land 22, November 537 for Tango.
Alright, clear to land runway 22. Alright, yep, glide slope still active, approach mode, yaw damper. And decision height is 310, so we're 1,000 feet above right now. Even though I think technically you're only supposed to use decision height for minimums. Somebody on YouTube a while back keyed me into this to teach me and said that it's just for ILS. I think Cat 2 ILS, you're supposed to use MLS baro minimums instead, but you know, whatever. We got the RA here. It's nice. 1,200 feet, so I'll use the decision height. 310. Alright, so we got 3,000 set. Airspeed is at about 90 right now. You see Mike there right in front of us, about to touch down. Inertial separator is on for the landing. Gear is down, flaps are full. Yeah, I think we're looking good. So we're just waiting for 310 on the decision height. We winds are calm. It just says 0 right there. All right, that's our last waypoint we just crossed. So we're now direct to runway 22. And our missed approach point would be at the threshold of the runway. I'm actually not sure about that, Robert. I don't know. I don't know if FSHud will react to other players using it or not. I don't know anyone else who's using it, so I haven't been able to test it. Blaze, if you're in the chat, thanks for subbing, dude. I'm not using Bijan's trip. I'm using Rex AccuSeason. Alright, 560 in our radar altimeter. We can go all the way down to 310, but let's just go ahead and disconnect it now. Disconnect and yaw damper off. Inertial separator is still on. Alright, we got 2 knots from the front right, so we got a little crosswind from the right. A couple knots. Displays threshold, so we got the touchdown points way out there.
Landing time log.
That was very floaty, like halfway down the runway it feels like.
When vacated, contact ground 127.62, November 537 for Tango.
Alright, looks like we actually need to turn around on this taxiway. I don't see any exit on the diagram there. Go ahead and turn around. Keep the inertial separator on. I'm going to pull the flaps up though. And turn pitot heat off. Okay, pitot heat off, master caution, hit okay. Alright, yeah, we gotta make our way all the way back to where runway 22 starts, and then that's where we get on alpha to the ramp. Alright, flaps are up. Landing light's still on. I'm gonna turn our taxi light on as well. Just to be very bright since we're on the runway. Back taxi. Sorry guys, I'll catch up on the chat in just a second here. Oh, what's up, JJ? How you doing, man? Said you're officially updating Flight Sim for the first time in like 10 months. Dude, that's when I stopped. Excited to jump back in this weekend. Finally completely forget everything your videos taught me on the basics. Man, I felt the same way. I stopped back in like November, I think was my last stream. And I just was kind of tired and I was unemployed for way too long. It took me like 9 months to find a new job. So yeah, I was, needless to say, I was stressed out, and I didn't really need to be stressed out, honestly. But yeah, I mean, it was inherently stressful. And then, yeah, we were just going through a few things in our personal lives here, me and my girlfriend. So everything is good now. We like moved recently. We have a new puppy in the family, and yeah, things are better now for sure. So it's nice to be simming again myself. I kind of missed it. It's been really fun. Oh, you're coming in hot? Wait, Deuce, where are you at? Maybe I missed it already. Okay, I see Enon. I don't see anybody but Enon. I can't stop having problems with multiplayer. Just having problems. You thought the cars were deer? Yeah, where are the deer? Where's this ammunition? Yeah, you guys have disappeared from me again. It's like super annoying that keeps happening. Does anybody know if you're supposed to use low idle when taxiing? It doesn't seem like you are. It's probably just if you're parked. Actually, let me check the... I'm just going to quickly check the after landing checklist so I can learn a little bit more here.
Tango, runway vacated with Bravo.
November 5374 Tango, taxi to parking 31 via Bravo.
De-icing off, inertial separator on, bleed air's on auto, weather radar was already off. Flaps are up, landing lights off, can do that, and strobes are off. Taxi light is on, pulse to off. Alright, I'll turn pulse off and turn oxygen supply off since we're on the ground. Okay, cool. Alright, that looks good. Let me get this map out of your guys' faces here. Pretty sure you're right about that. They only have you touch that into high after start. Yeah, I feel like unless you're shutting down or first introducing fuel, I think it's kind of always in high, it seems like. Because even when you're sitting there idling after startup, the prop RPM is not even in the yellow band, and I think it's supposed to be in the yellow band. And the only way it got there was me going into high idle. We need a t-shirt? What? The Couch Captain's t-shirt? I don't know that I'm a big enough fish to make merch. That could be cool. Man, I don't know. I would be interested in at someday, you know, if it makes enough sense to make a Couch Captain's t-shirt. I mean, I think the little Couch Captain emote is hilarious. The artist that I've hired, her handle on Etsy is Hola, like Hola, H-O-L-A, Hola Sushi. She's really, really good. So yeah, she's still working on the new badges. I think I posted the most recent progress video there, or progress image there. All right, this is good enough. All right, taxi light is off, and I believe we do the fuel cutoff and then pull the prop. Let me go ahead and look at the checklist just to learn a little more again. So shut down. Parking brake is set, and parking brake is illuminated. Taxi is off, and we turn bleed air off. All right, that's done. And depressurized. Yep. PSI is at 0. Fan flow as required. I guess I'll just leave it on auto. Power idle for 1 minute, then you turn all the gyros off. All right, we'll just oh man, I don't want to pretend it's been a minute because you can like damage this plane by not doing things correctly. So I don't know, maybe it's been a minute. I should start learning to use timers. All right, gyros are off. Is EFIS master off right here? AP trim and radio master is off. Done. And radio master off. Prop feather for 15 seconds. All right, so pull it all the way back and then into the feather detent. 1,000, 2, 1,000. Then we'll turn it to cut off. Then boost pump off. Fuel selector to manual. Pull the tanks off. Inertial separator off as the very last thing. That makes sense. Like you want the engine completely off and stopped. All right, I'm going to go ahead to cut off
Engine
now.
time logged.
Thanks, OnAir
The
Company.
flight is finished. It has been monitored by OnAir.
And I'm going to go back to shutdown. All right, prop feather, we did that. Then we do the boost pump off up here. Fuel selector back to manual. And then pull the tank selector down here to off. Exterior lights off. And inertial separator off. And yeah, it will remember if you have these things. Like, I'm pretty sure it remembers most switches and stuff. So wherever you leave them, the next flight, they'll be in that position again. All right, then up here, ignition to off. And we pull the, let's see, nav is down. All these are down. Pull the crash bar down. Cool. All right, nice. And for some reason, Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't think I've finished the flight, but OnAir did, so that's good enough for me. So that was all of a loss as far as OnAir goes. I only lost money on that flight because we took no passengers, no cargo. But at this airport we're at right here, this is where it starts my leg for my next mission. So let's see. Maybe we'll do a shorter one first, and then I'll do a longer one later. See how far I get. Schwartz, what's up? The Halo ship is cringe. Dude, that thing is hilarious every time I see that. I like watching it. Jfoot says, with some turboprots, I thought low idle was used all the time. Yeah, with the Grand Caravan, you leave it in low idle when you're on the ground and taxiing. You only have it in high idle before takeoff, during flight, and once you're on your landing roll. But yeah, you pretty much have it in low idle whenever you're on the ground and taxiing. But I think the TBM might be different. All right, so here are my missions. I have 4 legs. And, oh yeah, we're doing the first one. So all 4 legs go to India 18. That is Jackson County. That's my home base. So it's generated this mission for me to take 4 different flights that depart from different airports and bring passengers and cargo to my home base of Jackson County. So we're going to go ahead and do that. So that's why we came here to KBKT. So I'm going to start the mission from here. If you guys are using OnAir Company, you can always, do freelance. If you have it, and you want to earn a few thousand credits. Like, all you have to do is just load in and go up here to the little clock icon. That brings you to the pending job screen, which is where I was. But then all you do is hit freelance up here at the top. And then you can hit the button that says search for freelance jobs for the aircraft I have loaded in my sim. And ideally, it brings you to where we're going, that you can find a job that takes you to exactly where I'm going. But if you can't, you can just find one that goes in the right direction. So we'll be kind of just operating in the same area at least. And then you don't feel like you're flying for 0 credits. You can still earn a little bit in OnAir. And what's cool about doing the freelance ones is you don't have to rent the plane. You don't have to find an employee. You don't have to pay for fuel. It's whatever it shows you for the pay is just pure profit. And then, it's kind of nice. But the way I learned the hard way, like a while back when I was doing the base camp thing, that freelance does not move your employees at all. You can't move your employees. You can't use the plane for anything else, any other cargo. So yeah, it's strictly for that one flight. It's like a temporary employee, temporary plane kind of thing. JD says, for those on PC or using Marketplace for most of your add-ons or buying them from the developers, you asked this for 10 months ago, but you've slept since then. It's personal preference. My preference is to buy things in the marketplace whenever possible, even if it's a few bucks more. And for me, it's worth it because I don't want to have to go to tons of different places to update the planes when they get updates or whatever add-on I have. If you got 100% of everything in the marketplace, whenever there are updates, it's going to automatically download them when you open the sim. So I really like that about it. Sometimes you don't have a choice though. Some planes, like the black square planes, are not in the marketplace. So if you want the TBM, or you want, actually I should learn to open the doors and stuff when I land. V1 does that and it looks really cool. And he's just like, you know, he's like a real human pilot. So he's all about the realism stuff. And I'm just like sitting here talking to myself. But yeah, for me, the marketplace is, I would like to have every single plane in the marketplace if I could. But yeah, for ones like the black square planes, like the TBM, the King Air, and like the Analog Caravan, for example, they just don't sell them at all in the marketplace. So sometimes you don't have an option. And, you know, they're too good to not get because they're not in the marketplace. So I'll go ahead and get them through Just Flight. I was so confused at what I'm looking at. Where's the Flight Sim Expo? The Flight Sim Expo is in Vegas in 2024, so that's next summer. The last one was in Texas, and the one before that, I don't know where the one before that was, but the one in 2021 was in San Diego, and I went to that one. Let's see, oh, there we go, I'm on the right camera. With predetermined matching circle... Wait, we should all get shirts printed with our own Discord or chat profile picture on the front when we all attend the Flight Sim Expo. I might be down to go to Vegas in 2024. That would be sick. I'd also buy one with the Kip's pee-pee on the front. What? And KOTG written below it. What? Oh, my profile picture. It's like, what Delta? Oh man, wild goose spotted. It's cool how much different the volume is when you have the door open and not, even like other aircraft. All right, let me go ahead and we'll go check the next leg here, get this set up. All right, yeah, next flight. Let's go see where we're going. So we're going to I-18, so yeah, KBKT to India 18. So I'm gonna go ahead over to SimBrief and get it started. For a second, I thought that plane was like upside down, just the way it looks. It almost looks like it's upside down. All right, KBKT to India 18. TBM 9. There is no TBM 8 yet. And I don't think anybody's put in an airframe for this one either. An alternate airframe or anything. Yeah, it's just default. There's no TBM 800 in there or 850 in there. All right, passengers and freight. Oh, right. What am I doing? I shouldn't be going to SimBrief manually. I should let OnAir do all the work for me. So let's go and prep the flight. Go down here. We're going to do KBKT to India 18. I'll just hit the flight button. It totally didn't come out right. You're going to do some flybys, Schwartz? I assume you're going to do it over the runway. Oh, I see you right there. I got the camera set in here. It's coming in hot, boys. Dun 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 dun. All right, prep the flight. TBM max payload 1400. All right, we have 530 pounds of cargo and 5 passengers. And we are already overweight. Oh my god. Am I really gonna have to fly back and forth to this airport twice just to do one mission? I think it's like expecting me to use a King Air or something like that. So the only way, yeah, actually we can't do this. Even dumping fuel also doesn't help because it's separate. Our payload is over its limit. So I'm gonna need to drop the cargo and just take the 5 passengers for now. All right, we'll go to sim brief dispatch. So 0 fuel weight, 5674. 5674. Auto on the freight and passengers. And let's calculate that. And it did not choose the TBM 9 because I didn't type it in. All right, TBM 900. JD says, interesting. The new airport ground enhancement package. Oh, 4 simmers. Yeah, I downloaded that one. I'm not sure if I'm using that one or not right now. I think I might be. There were 2 different ones. There was like enhanced airport graphics or something. And then there was that one, the airport ground enhancement. I own both of them. I'm not sure which one I have installed right now. Delta says, I was trying to say it'd be cool to have either your profile pic or the couch captain. Oh, I would go couch captain 100%. Yeah. I'm not vain enough to have my own little profile picture on there. I would do couch captains all the way. The thing is hilarious looking. I would get like one where it's like a bigger one. Maybe the full couch is visible. I would hire Sushi again to draw out the legs of it and everything. So it's a full couch. Yeah, that would be really funny. It's a funny little graphic. Couch captain, dude, or just initials. Imagine Kip at Vegas with a t-shirt, private pilot boyfriend on the front. Keep it smoking in the couch airline. I'm just going to sit there and I'll bring a giant leather chair, a lazy boy, kick it up and just sit outside smoking cigarettes by myself. Drinking a non-alcoholic beer. Speaking of which, I still have 2 of those to finish tonight. It doesn't taste horrible, but yeah. Is it fine to use the TBM 930? Yeah, of course. You can fly whatever you want. Anything that can keep up with the TBM is great. You can fly a jet like Schwartz here. Yeah, there are no rules for if you want to join and fly along T. Fly whatever you want, dude. If you fly something slower, like a Grand Caravan or something like that, like it'll be too slow. So yeah, you want something that can go like 300 knots cruising speed. But yeah, there are no rules or anything, man. Have fun with it. And then in loads the Pelican. Dude, that thing actually has a few 747. I mean, you'll go way faster than us in that thing. We're going to be at like Mach 0.5 or you're going to be at like Mach 0.8. But there are actually some different liveries for the Pelican as well. All right, TBM 9. Let me do this again. We got auto, 0 fuel weight. I'll put that in again. 5674. 5674, 0 fuel weight. And we're going to nuts. All right, generate the flight. Selected route, the bucket 1. So it looks like we have a departure procedure of some kind. It might just be an obstacle departure procedure. I'm interested to see. We'll see how FSHud handles that too. And here I should put TBM 9 there, so SimBrief will work next time from OnAir Company. All right, need to validate fuel and payload. It says we need to update our seating layout. All right, I'll go ahead and click that. What do I have to change? I have 6 economy. Don't tell me it's asking for 6 first. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It says it's first only. This never makes any sense. Why do people looking for anything outside of a jet or an airliner, rather, in OnAir Company require first seat passenger? It makes no sense. First class passenger? What? This is one thing that just always makes me not understand OnAir Company. This job has 5 passengers and they're all demanding to be in first class seating, but we're not flying in an airliner. So it's telling me I need to update my seating layout to have 5 first class seats, which actually you cannot do in the TBM. You can only do 4, I think. Yeah, I can only do 4 first class seats. And then I have to get a quote for it. It's going to take 20 minutes to do it. Oh my God. Do I have to wait here for 20 minutes? This is crap. And I can only take 4 of them at a time. This is so bad. This is one thing about OnAir Company that makes no sense. They need to fix this. All right, Delta, take it easy. Have a good one, man. Should Photoshop the couch captain into the cockpit of a plane. Like the Godfriend's dog. Dude, imagine if you could add it in as a co-pilot. It's just a blow-up couch, basically. Like straight out of Airplane almost, but it's a couch instead of a blow-up captain. You gotta make your pilot in the Pelican weigh 2 tons. To be accurate. Oh, Master Chief weighs 2 tons? Alright, I don't really want to sit here for 20 minutes, but I don't know that I have an option. It's gonna steal my aircraft from me. So I guess it's in the shop now, and I have to take one... I have to take only up to 4 passengers at a time. What a pain in the butt. You know, I'm going to say it. I'm not even going to say but. I'm going to say pain in the ass. I'm angry. They have to install cheaper seats for the plebs. The plebes, the plebs. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Well, maybe I can do a quick... Actually, the plane is being used right now. So I can't even... Ooh, he said ass. I try to keep it a little more PG. How is that in the shop? But your stunt plane's ready to go? I don't wait. I don't, God, 20 minutes is not bad. It's like just enough time to be annoying, but not so little, such a little amount of time that I'm like sitting here going, yeah, I'll wait 20 minutes. I guess we could practice our... I mean, it's going to take me 20 minutes to get this started up anyway, isn't it? I feel like so. If I do the checklist properly, I might be waiting that long. But I can't fill it... I can't fuel it up or anything while it's doing this. It's unusable, which makes total sense. 0.3 hours at 0247 Zulu. Still 20 minutes away. I'm sorry, guys. This is a bummer. You don't mind the wait, bro? It is a little bit of a bummer. The Pelicans. Pelican Air Show. Superjet 0009. Alright, let's see what this Pelican can do. It's pretty fast. It's pretty fast, I guess. What's up, Les? How you doing, man? I mean, that thing just tears it up. That thing's awesome. I think I was on the OnAir Company Discord just reading through some messages because I don't go there very often, and somebody was talking about running missions using the Pelican. There's another one of you guys. Current flight plan. So there's 3 of you. I'll just keep the camera posted right here, right at the runway, basically. So the current plan is we're unfortunately waiting about 17 more minutes on the ground here. because I needed to swap out some seats in the TBM for OnAir Company purposes. So it's being worked on right now. And what we're going to do, we're parked at, our current airport is Kilo Bravo Kilo Tango. Put that in the chat. And we're going to go to India 1, is it 19 or 18? I should know where my home base is. I think it's India 18. Yeah, India 18, India 18. So I need to, I'm working on this mission right here in OnAir Company. So we have 4 legs. This is the level 6 mission. And so I have to go to each one of these 4 airports and bring passengers or cargo to India 18, which is where my home base is at. It's Jackson County. And that's actually near where my base camp is, which is why it's like in the middle of nowhere. It's a little size 1 airport. But we're sitting here on the ground at KBKT right now, Perkinson. And I'm just getting the seats swapped out in the TBM because it's... sorry, Schwartz, I just missed you come in. Because the seats were rated as economy seats, and apparently for this mission, the passengers demand first class seating. So they don't like the seats that I have in there. Apparently the cup holder's not good enough, or the seats are not good enough quality leather or something like that, or sheepskin, or whatever these first class passengers demand. So we are just waiting here while it swaps them out with first class seats. It's kind of annoying. That's one of the weird things about OnAir Company is, yeah, just the seat configuration thing when it comes to a little GA plane, that it still requires the seats to be of a certain class, economy, business, or first. It's a little strange. It's realistic. Yeah, I guess. This is why I only fly first class. Yeah, and I actually just leased this TBM at OnAir Company. I was like, you know, surely OnAir Company has evolved to not require first class seating in a small GA plane, and I was unfortunately wrong. Did I find a new playlist? I am using no copyright sounds on Spotify, yeah. Yeah, the people at Epidemic haven't replied to me yet about it not shuffling through their playlists, the entire playlist, so yeah. Yeah, let's check on the progress of our plane here. Sorry for the wait, guys. It's kind of annoying. I didn't anticipate this. So yeah, 0.3 hours remaining. It says it's going to be done at 02:53 Zulu. Wait. No, that can't be true. That's the current time. It says 0.3 hours. Total mechanics. Wait, is it working on it or not? I can't tell if it's actually doing the maintenance or not. Maintenance details. Estimated end. Wait, the time keeps going up. Is it not actually doing it? Manage workshop. Let's see what's going on here. Is the TBM better than the Caravan? I don't know the details of everything that's modeled in the Caravan, but the Caravan does use the Microsoft model, and this TBM was made from scratch as a whole new model. It really depends on what you want to fly, but I mean, if you want something faster, then you'd go TBM over Caravan. If you want something, yeah, I mean, it's also, it's a little more complex, I guess, because it's pressurized, but yeah, I would say, man, I don't know if I had to pick. Yeah, it's impossible to choose between the two because it just matters if you're going to fly longer distances or not. If you're going to do short things and lots of grass strips and smaller, like shorter runways, like under 2,000 feet, then go Caravan. if you want to be more versatile and more like bush flying. And if you want to be faster and higher, faster and higher and be pressurized, then go with the TBM. But they're both awesome. I mean, Black Square is awesome. So I don't know what's going on with this, with the workshop right now. Sorry, my girlfriend walked in with some leftover sushi and handed it to me, so I had to put one inside of my mouth, and it's delicious. Just a little spicy tuna roll. The foot pedal playback. I'm doing a different playlist tonight, so don't accuse me of anything less. We will not hear the video game song tonight. You know, the reason why we heard it so often is because it was only shuffling between like 40 or 50 songs, so still a low chance, but not as low as 1,000 songs that it should have been shuffling through. So is this done yet or what? I started the maintenance, but it looks like it keeps saying that. So status says needed work 0.3 hours under maintenance at the Perkinson Bath FBO. Total mechanics in FBO. System has 1 mechanic per aircraft. So it says under maintenance. But then when I hit this little info button, there's a little pop-up you guys can't see, and it says aircraft under work. And then it says estimated end, and it's no matter what, whenever I open it, it says it is ending in 20 minutes. It keeps updating the time to 20 minutes from now. What a pain in the butt. All right, I think we're just gonna get this started. I think it's I think there's a bug or something. It says it'll be done 20 minutes from the moment I click the button, and it hasn't changed. I'm not sure if it's just a bug in the UI or if it's actually a bug with the plane. It'll take 20 minutes, yeah, but it's not. I don't know that it's being worked on. It's very weird. And I said okay to it being worked on. I got the quote and I said, yes, do it. And it's not quite doing it. The goose. Or the Hercules. Let me go to the airport maybe and see if it shows it under maintenance in the workshop. I haven't seen this happen, but I haven't really done maintenance on anything before. Okay, so here's my aircraft. There's a wrench icon. So we're back where we started. Wait a minute. Did it not? It didn't start it. Okay. I must have done something wrong. All right, let's go 4 seats. Engine condition. I guess I could repair it if I wanted, but I didn't. Anyway, I hit get a quotation. Oh, no. It says the aircraft is busy. Maintenance. It gives me a pop-up. So it says that it's busy. Now when I click here, it says the estimated end is in 0.1 hours at 2:46. Okay, it says it'll be done in 8 minutes. Okay. I think it might just be a bug on the previous screen. So here it says it'll be done in 8 minutes. So, yes, that's good. 8 minutes sounds good to me. I could put a little 8-minute timer up, right? Let's get a little 8-minute countdown going here. Oh, it was perfectly set. Nice. All right, there's 8 minutes. Yes. All right, well that's our little timer there. Now I can just stare at this stuff. Stare at these beautiful things. All right, we got 8 minutes, boys and girls. I'm going to set the camera right here, and I'm going to go and use the restroom and grab one of my 2 remaining non-alcoholic beers. Why did I buy them? Oh. I didn't know they were non-alcoholic. They look like regular beers, but whatever. They taste good. So I'm going to go gonna go use the restroom. You guys, I recommend you do the same. Go grab a drink. We got 7-minute break here. And I'll be right back. Well, I scoured the depths of the fridge and found the only best thing I could find that was not the non-alcoholic beer, and I came up with a watermelon White Claw. Don't judge me. I don't know which one's better, the non-alcoholic beer that actually tastes like a hazy IPA, or the alcoholic White Claw, which is a White Claw. I don't know. You can all be the judge, but I think right now the White Claw sounds kind of... I'm gonna go with White Claw. Kip said out loud my exact thoughts. Why do you have a non-alcoholic beer? Yeah, yesterday. So yeah, I went to the store. I picked up a 6-pack. I just glanced at it and I was like, oh, I've never heard of this brewery before. It was next to all the other beer, and I just grabbed it and I had a speed run record in the grocery store. It was great. I was perfect. I went to the perfect route, perfect routing through the store, getting exactly what I needed. No hesitation. And it kind of bit me because I ended up grabbing Athletic Brewing, which I guess at least a good friend of mine who was on chat yesterday knew that it was a non-alcoholic beer, but I had no idea. I just saw it said hazy IPA and it had a cool looking like box and can. I was like, oh, that looks like some craft beer. I'm grabbing it. Yeah, it turned out to be non-alcoholic beer. So yesterday on stream, I'm sitting there. My girlfriend had brought me one while I was streaming. I was like, "Oh my god, thanks!" And she was like, I mean, she left the room, and her friend who were here were just cracking up, like in the background, unbeknownst to me, because they knew it was non-alcoholic as well. So yeah, I was just sitting there, drinking a non-alcoholic beer that I thought was a good-tasting hazy IPA. It was good too. Are you guys doing a circuit here of races? All right, that timer is almost done. Let me see if it... Okay, it is still in maintenance. All right, it does say 0.1 hours now. It's just when I hit the info button, the estimated end does not update correctly. So it looks like it's still doing it. Beautiful. What is that? What plane is that? Oh, the timer reset, didn't it? Oh yeah, the timer reset. Whoops. All right, let me hide that. Let's go see. Oh man, it still shows it's under work. It better be done. Like, it's gonna be done in like less than a minute. Just wait for that little purple icon to go away, and then I can take those 4 of those 5 passengers only. I guess you know, I leased this thing for like 12 weeks or whatever. I think, and I want to get to the point where I actually purchase a plane. I haven't bought a plane. LOL, Kip looked at the alcoholic beer and said, I will not be Denzel in the movie Flight. Non-alcoholic. Oh, have I seen... I don't think I've seen that movie. Oh, yeah. Wait, well, I mean, I assume he was an alcoholic. I don't think I've seen that movie. I need to see that. I wish I had seen it so I could just start laughing. But... Come on. Let's do it, workshop. You can do it. Oh, it's the extra? Nice. Alcoholic and drugged up pilot. Oh, man. Are you going to come back for the next guy? Yeah, I actually have to because there's 500 extra pounds of cargo to take as well. So I need to make 2 trips either way. I may need to switch planes when I get to the other legs. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I may need to switch to do another plane if I do the other, when I do the other things, the other legs, just because some of them are, one of them is like 600 nautical miles. So I don't know how many refueling stops or legs that would take me each way and then back. You worked at the company that did the crash for Flight, like that did like the CGI work for it or what? It's still showing that it needs work. Let me go visit the workshop again. Maybe we'll get an accurate... It's not 20 minutes per seat or something, right? That would be ridiculous. It said it would be done in 20 minutes. Oh, hit refresh maybe? Yeah. Still says leased. Still has a little cog icon next to it. At least it says needed work 0.1 hours. Before it said 0.3. Now it says 0.1. The estimated end keeps going higher and higher. It says 258. It's 249. This is definitely not 20 minutes. It is just lying to me right off the bat. What a pain. There's a regenerate option on some missions. Yes. It's hey Mike, I think it's just based on the airport, your home base airport. Restart on air. All right, I'll give that a try. All right, sorry guys. Here we go. 1.1 mil in the hole? It still says it's under. What is happening with this? Come on, OnAir Company. I give you so much love. Why are you doing me like this? It's got to have been like 30 minutes, right? Workshop is still grayed out here. I can cancel the maintenance, but it's still happening. So like, I don't want to reset it. Change request, blah, blah, blah. Where did I find the time before? Workshop, check ride, work orders. No, none of that stuff. I went to the airport. I looked at the plane that was in the list and it said it had the workshop gear next to it. There's the info right here. That just shows info about the plane itself. So when I go to maintenance, again, I can estimate it, but it's not going to let me do anything. When I hit get a quotation, it says the aircraft is busy. Maintenance. When I click on the FBO details, now it says the estimated end is 301. So I think it just totally gave me the wrong estimate, and it keeps it was supposed to take 20 minutes, and now, yeah, is it going to take like a full hour? This is insane. I feel bad. Sorry, guys. It's done. Yes, it's done. Okay. Oh, that took forever. Okay, prepare flight. It's done. Now it'll just take 20 more minutes for me to get the plane filled up. All right. I can take 4 passengers. And how much fuel can I take? Up to about that much, about 77. Okay, oh yeah, that's got tons of range. So can I take all of this? I might be able to take all the cargo and 4 out of 5 passengers, but this only has 4 passenger spots in first class configuration. So I guess that checks out. I guess they do that. I guess they just do that because the only seating configuration is 4. But I mean, couldn't there be 5 people? Wouldn't you have 1 person sitting in the front seat as a passenger? I wish they would update it to have 5 passengers. These missions would be so much better. So I'm going to have to come back and get 1 passenger probably. All right, TBM 9. Let me do the sim brief dispatch. Figure out how much fuel we need for this. See how much I can take. How much extra luggage I can take with me. Thank you guys for waiting, being so patient. Sorry about that. That was really annoying. Yeah, something is off with their estimate for the maintenance, I guess. All right, so if I go no passengers, no freight, and set 0 fuel weight to 5888, that's what it shows in OnAir. Oh, I always do this. Auto. All right, 5888. Would I want some random person sitting up with you in real life? Probably not, yeah. I guess I'd be a little worried, but if you could take one trip instead of two, might be worth it. I don't know. All right, 28,000 for our cruise is what's estimated. 1176 for our block fuel. So as long as I can take 1176. Yes, I have enough to, I can take up to like 1,600 pounds. Whoa, why did it load 1532? It says block fuel is 1176, and then when I imported it, it brought me up to 1532 pounds. Oh, there we go, 1176. Oh, it's because I brought it higher. Okay, now it's fixed. All right, 1176. We have 48 pounds available. We can't really take any more because there's only one extra passenger and there's no seat for them. So we're going to take 4 passengers, 530 pounds. And that's good. I'm going to go ahead and validate that. It's going to get loaded. Oh! All right, prop is full forward. Idle and cutoff. Go up to the top. Crash bar up. Turn strobe and nav on. We'll go to GPU. Set ignition to auto. I can just turn on radio master now. AP trims are on. Turn on EFIS. I can just get all this started when we're on GPU, right? Like, it doesn't really matter. Air conditioning is set to on. Fan flow is at auto. And I just want the aux boost pump on and fuel selector at manual for now. I'm going to hit fly now and start tracking, so it'll set the fuel. Oh no. This dog is going to ruin my simming career. Okay, start tracking. Alright, fuel's been loaded. Gauges have been updated here. So we got about 800 pounds. Or how many pounds do we have? 1,100 pounds? Looks like about 80 and 80, 160 gallons or so. Alright, so that is set. That's on manual. So now we go up to the top and get this thing started. Ignition's on auto. Starter to on. Wait for NG to get to 13% and then give it fuel. Throw them in the cargo. I wish I could. I wish you could fly like overweight too if you wanted to. All right, that was 15. Introducing fuel. See how high the ITT gets this time. Much cooler than before. It got up to like 1,020 or so the first time on our first flight. All right, wait for NG to get up to 50%. All right, that's about there. Turn the starter off. All right, and we go high idle. Get this guy started up, and now we can turn on our main generator. Saw the volts go up. Switch to battery. Battery looks to be charging or at 0. Get our gyros on. Nav and strobe are on. All right, great. All right, let's reset our selected altitude here. It said 28,000, flight level 280. Yeah, 280. And here is our route. It says the BK, but the bucket 1, so we got some kind of departure we'll have to take a look at. All right, there we go. How do you turn on the cabin heat? It's down here in the environmental control system section, down here. Right here, cabin temperature. And then it's, I think it's controlled by these two right here, the air condition and the fan flow switches. I don't know the difference between on and fan only. I think if we're heating, maybe that can be fan only and we don't need the air conditioning. I think when I was watching V1's streams on, I was watching some of his replays. I think he kept it on fan only usually. All right, I'm going to turn bleed to auto, and I'm going to preset this up to 28,000 feet for our cruise altitude. Probably need to be lower than that though, because I think the departure procedure is going to have us somewhere else. All right, pitot heat is on. Aux boost pump needs to be on auto, and fuel to auto selection. Nice. All the annunciations are gone. Switch this autopilot back to heading mode. All right, cool. I'm going to go ahead and get ATC going. And then let's go ahead and look at our departure. All right, let's bring Navigraph up. Unload our last flight and import the new one from SimBrief. There it is, to India 18. All right, it's saying runway 4 is active for departures. We'll see what we get though. And then it says our departure is the bucket 1 with the transition of nuts. And Jackson County has no ATIS available, no weather available there. Let me go into the detail screen and see if it's got a... Okay, here's the nearby METAR. 25 nautical miles from the airport. It is calm, 10 miles of visibility, clear skies, 29905. Great, so it's VFR conditions there. Cool, now let's go ahead and check this departure. All right, this is the... Oh, it's the Blackstone one, not the bucket. Blackstone 1 departure for all runways. Nuts transition with DME required. Or ADF required, I guess. Transition altitude 18,000. Airport elevation 437. We have Washington Center 11875. We want to get our clearance. All right, takeoff obstacle notes. So we got a bunch of signs, trees, runways, and stuff. It's estimating we'll get runway 4, so we have our initial climb down here. Climb heading 044 to 1300. Climbing left turn to 2600. Direct to the Blackstone NDB. And then we have another one. Climbing right turn to 2600. Then direct Blackstone NDB for 22. Takeoff minimums. SID requires takeoff minimums. Oh, we cannot take off from runway 1 or 19. Not authorized. And then ground speed 330. 330 feet per nautical mile. So then we have our ground speed. And then our climb, I guess that's our climb rate. All right, let me use FSHud and get the get our clearance so we know which runway we're using. All right, SimBrief. That looks right. Import. This says the flight plan requires corrections. Oh, it doesn't know. It doesn't know the arrival. Oh, really? Alright, I think we're going without ATC this flight. Yeah, it doesn't know the arrival airport, I guess. It's like not in the database. This happens way too often where like these little airports... I mean, it's a size 1, it's not even a size 0 airport, so it's kind of a bummer. Yeah, when I import it, it says that there's a problem. It doesn't know where that airport is. Alright, whatever. We're tracking. Well, let's just do runway 04, I think is what was in our sim brief. Alright, let me get that set up here and synced with this stuff. Gotta put it manually in the 530. Menu, delete flight plan. Alright, from K bucket. Blackstone, and then we're going to India 18. Jackson County. Alright, now let's go ahead and put in our procedure for our departure first. Bucket 1 departure, runway 04 with the nuts transition. Load that in. Alright, and then after that we have direct to MOL Jet 24 to Turkey or Tukey. All right, so after nuts, we're going to MOL, it looks like. So I'm going to go ahead and insert that here. MOL, mole. The Montebello, VOR, Northeast USA. Okay, more en route waypoints. Then we have Bigal, BIGAL. This is where using the 530 and 430 sucks. You cannot load airways in a 530 or a 430. So you end up having to put in all the waypoints manually, which, you know, can get a little tedious. All right, and then next we have Oakley, O-A-K-L-E. K-O-A-K-L-E, there we go. Oakley. And then Tukey, T-U-K-E-Y. All right, and then to India 18. Runway 04 is our arrival. All right, cool. Check that in the air. All right, nice. And of course, 04 is on the other end of the field. All right, taxi light is on. And let's just make sure everything else is right here. We have, yeah, all the enunciations are gone. We're just going to squawk 1200. We're going to climb to 28,000, flight level 280. All right, let's make our way over to runway 4. Parking brake is off. And no ATC this time. Where is the taxiway here? And check the airport diagram. See if there's a little more detail. Oh yeah, we need a back taxi, don't we? Okay, there's a little piece of pavement here. Yes, Jules found it. All right, we're good. Muhammad, what's up, Kip? How are you? Can you talk about the add-ons you have for this flight? What add-ons do I have? In general, let's see. I mean, I'm using FSHud for ATC, but actually I'm not using it for this flight because it doesn't have the destination airport in my database, or in the database, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would be using it. I'm using Navigraph, which you can see in the corner. This is the TBM 850 by Black Square that just came out yesterday. For scenery, I don't have too many add-ons. For scenery, I use Rex AccuSeason for the trees and stuff. Oh, let's check the altimeter. I'm just going to set it. It's still 2991 for the altimeter. And I forget, I'm using one of the airport texture replacements. I forget if it's the 4 Simmers one or if it's the other one. I forget the name of the developer on the other one. But I have one of the airport texture ones installed, I'm pretty sure. One of the ones that are available in the marketplace. It's too bad that I can't bring up the ATC on this one. Oh yeah, I think that might be right, Omar. Yeah, Zinnertech or something? Yeah. The Zinnertech one's good. Like, I like both of them. I've used the Zinnertech one longer, I guess. Let's see, can we make out that windsock at all? It's barely blowing this direction. Winds were pretty calm when we came in. It hasn't been all that long. Even though we waited on the ground for an hour for maintenance for some seats to be switched out. Alright, I got trim set to neutral again. Actually, I think it's set to neutral. Let me take a look. 3 knot, I guess right around here is neutral, looks like. Flights of 2? Yeah, we can line up side by side, sure. I'll get in the back so I can see you guys take off. Alright, set flaps in the takeoff position. And once I spin around, I'll sync the heading bug straight ahead. Alright, and it's runway 4. I gotta look at the departure procedure again, specifically for runway 4. Climb to heading 044 to 1300. Climbing left turn to 2600. Direct, what is it? Blackstone or something? What's BKT again? Yeah, Blackstone. Direct to the Blackstone NDB. But we don't have ATC, so we're not going to worry about the 2600 restriction. That's just the initial climb anyway. So we'll just have to assume that they're going to, you know, they would give us clearance higher. All right, let me turn here. See, I guess I'm on the right side. It doesn't matter, we're fine. We're just all gonna go in one giant group. It's gonna be glorious. Alright, sync your heading bug straight ahead. Heading mode is on. And I'm gonna get vertical speed set up for 2,000 feet per minute. Up to 28,000. Alright, whenever you guys are ready. Whenever that first plane starts moving, everybody go. Whoever's in the front, hit it. Go, go, go. Oh. 40 knots. Everyone just naturally wants to move to the middle of the runway, too. I still think I'm driving a car, so I'm good at staying in the lane. Oh, I forgot inertial separator, didn't I? Inertial separator's on. I probably just damaged the engine a bit. Alright, gears coming up. Trimming. Trimming it up, trimming it up. We're at 200 AGL. My flaps coming up. Trimming more, constantly trimming. Alright. Autopilot's on. Alright, switching over to nav mode. This one will just take any turn in nav mode. It's crazy. It doesn't need any arming criteria, it just goes for it. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and turn inertial separator off. Flaps are all the way up. Alright, now I'm going to set my... use my vertical speed to get the grounds, or get the indicated airspeed I want. So I'm going to pitch down a little bit on the vertical speed. It's at 1500 until I get up to my 140 knots, and then I'll turn on IAS hold mode. And that'll hold our airspeed for the whole climb for us. So yeah, what I had to learn compared to yesterday was IAS is not an IAS. You don't set the IAS. It's just an IAS hold. So you can't change it. You just use your I think this strategy is good. Use your vertical speed mode. And so I'm ticking it down. I'm climbing down a little bit in my vertical speed. Doing that until I get to 140 knots for my climb. VY on this is like 123. Okay, so now that it's around 140, I'll click IAS, and that'll hold the airspeed at 140. So it's an indicated airspeed hold. It's not, you don't get to select the airspeed. It just holds whatever you're pitched for already. All right, so we are headed direct Blackstone, NDB. You can see we're on our way there, and then on Navigraph. I can go ahead and take that off, I guess. It's also on the map, so we can see it there. Going to the NDB, and then we're making that left turn. Going to Nuts after that. And then we're going on course. And I did track it in OnAir Company. All right, let's also double check our pressurization. I had set it for 28,000, so that's good. That's on auto. And it's climbing. It's doing about 800 feet per minute. All right, outside air temperature is plus 13 still, so anti-ice is fine. Inertial separator is off. It's holding us at 140, about to pass 6,000 feet. Looking good. I'll just change this back to our selected altitude just as a reminder. All right, now we're making the left-hand turn direct Nuts. Johnny Mon, if you're in the chat, thanks for the sub. Alright. I don't know what it is, the terrain, like the trees and everything around here look amazing. I think it's mainly because of the clouds. Like, whenever you're flying in clear skies, the sim doesn't look as good. It needs the clouds for more interesting lighting. Oh, what's up, Chris? How's it going, dude? Is this the real taxiway add-on? Is it worth 45 bucks? Honestly, I don't think so, Robert, unless you rely on those. I did buy it. I think it was I don't think it's necessary, no. Especially if you're using a moving map already, if you're using something like Navigraph, I don't think it's worth it, personally. But if you want it for the realism and you do actually look at the taxiway signs while you're taxiing and you need them and you can afford it, sure, but I think it's really unnecessary. It's cool that they're accurate. I feel like that's one of those things that inevitably, like someday, that'll probably be fixed by Microsoft, and then it's worthless to own that thing. So yeah, it's expensive. I would spend that $40 on a plane instead of that. What's up, Rudy? Do I know why your altitudes aren't showing in your active flight plan in the sim? What are you using, Rudy? Are you using like a G3000, G1000? The 530 doesn't let you set. Or now, are you talking about altitudes per waypoint, like for using VNav? All right, we're almost at 10,000 feet. Landing light is still on for now. Everything is in the green. Fuel selector's on auto. Oh, is this on auto? It is. Okay, aux boost pump's on auto. And we're headed to Nuts still, and then we're going to make a right-hand turn at Nuts. And I believe that puts us on a Victor Air, or a Jet Airway, if I recall correctly. Actually, no. After that, we're going direct to the Montebello VOR. Sorry. Yeah, Montebello VOR is our next waypoint after Nuts. G1000 per waypoint. So the VNav altitudes are only imported as part of the database for procedures that have altitude restrictions. So if you load in your flight plan and you have a departure or an arrival or an approach in your flight plan, or you've added them, it will pull in the altitude restrictions. It'll pull in the altitude restrictions. Keva, you don't recall me passing D's on my way to Nuts. I don't know if it's part of the same airway or not. Yeah, there's Nuts here. I'm not sure if D's are around or not. Okay, we're over 10,000. Landing light is off. Pitot heat is on, and our outside air temperature is dropped to -1, so we'll watch out for some of these clouds for icing. And let me turn the radar back on, the weather radar on here. So Rudy, yeah, the only altitudes that'll be inserted into the G1000 for free are the ones that are associated with a procedure. So if you pull in a departure, an arrival, or an approach procedure. The altitudes are used for VNAV only, and the G1000 only uses VNAV for descent, not for climbing. So if you do happen to get a departure procedure that has altitude restrictions, you'll need to set those in yourself. You'll have to abide by those yourself using your selected altitude on your autopilot, and like realistically, you would be listening to ATC. All right, I'm turning on all of our, I'll leave the windshield off actually. Prop and airframe de-ice is on just as we get through these clouds. Now, Rudy, something else you can do though is, which is really cool with the G1000 is, for your descent, that's where it's really, really useful is for your descent and using VNAV with the G1000. If you're not using an arrival, which is pretty unlikely in a slow plane that has a G1000, most planes with G1000s aren't going to fly arrivals because, you know, they're mainly used by airliners and jets. But you can, the approach will definitely have altitude restrictions, and you can use VNAV to get down to those altitudes. And all you have to do is set your selected altitude all the way down to say the altitude at your final approach fix. You can set it all the way down. So yeah, simply the way to use VNAV is, say you're doing an approach, and if you look through the flight plan, the final approach fix has an altitude set in there for say 2,000 feet. You can change your selected altitude on your autopilot all the way down to 2,000 feet, and then turn on VNAV mode before you get to your top of descent, and that'll be shown on your moving map with your flight plan. There'll be a little TOD marker. When you hit VNAV, it'll say V path, like in white, on your autopilot statuses on the top of your screen. That's how you know it's ready. And when it gets to that top of descent, it's automatically going to pitch you down and accurately follow all the steps all the way down to your final approach fix. So that's where you can use VNAV. And if you're flying to an airport and you're not using an approach procedure, you can actually use the G1000 and manually set those altitudes yourself using the FMS knob. You can set those yourself and then have it use VNAV to take you down. Okay, you've already been using VNAV. All right, awesome. Yeah, sorry, I explained things you already know then, but yeah, I love VNAV. It's absolutely awesome. But yeah, as far as I know, like G1000, it's only for descent. There's no, like, you're not going to be using like a departure procedure with VNAV like climbs. It's only for descent. Looks better than the Vision Egg. I agree with you. I don't mind the Vision Egg very much. It looks kind of futuristic. And you know, when you think Cirrus, you just think luxury. It's like one of those super weird looking chairs that you see in in a window in a store. And it's like, that's a $8,000 chair, and it just looks totally ridiculous, like uncomfortable. But you know that it's luxury, right? Even sure, it looks uncomfortable, but it's luxury. So that's basically the Cirrus Vision Jet from the outside. Anyway, I think the Vision Jet's fun. I don't think it's that ugly. You guys just can't handle the future. All right, we're headed direct Montebello VOR now. I think we should do a visual approach this time. None of this LPV stuff. I had to learn to fly this thing. Yeah, the textures on this look so good. It's cool that it's a whole new model and it's not just the TBM 930. We need an ugly luxury chair emote. Oh yeah. Well, the badges are still in progress. After the badges are done, yeah, I'm gonna pay Sushi some more and like put in a few more orders for some new emotes as well. Because you guys that have like become the emoji enjoyers, you guys that joined up, it unlocks slots for more emojis as more people join. So I'm gonna need to fill those up. All right, let's see how we're doing here. All right, we're at 20,000 feet, 2992, and we're gonna level off at 28,000. I did not use the 850 mode this time. I just kept it in normal mode so I can just keep the prop full forward on my lever here. But yeah, I could have stretched a little more. I mean, this thing climbs so well already. Try to be nice to the engine, I guess. Speaking of engine, oh, 99%, good. I did have the inertial separator off when I first started taking off, but I think I put it on fast enough where I haven't really wrecked the engine yet. But I'm pretty sure that if you don't use the inertial separator properly, it will damage the engine. So you need to use it on taxiing, takeoff, and through precipitation and on approach. The AP won't turn on, yep. That's the kind of failure that I need. I'm gonna turn the engine volume down just a little. I like to keep it kinda... I think I need to turn it down to like 30. Oh, you can use your mouse wheel for that now. Nice. Alright, just a little quieter. What is the knob on the yoke for? Oh, this one? I actually have no idea. Should I turn it? I turned it all the way left, nothing happened. It's got a little arrow on it too. Yeah, I do not know what this is. Just turning it. Oh, is it a map light? Oh, might be a map light. Oh, it is. It's a map light, or whatever you're putting here on the clip, like your departure chart or whatever. Nice. That's really cool. Damn. All right, on our way to Montebello VOR. Let's tune that VOR, 115.3. Let's check it out. I haven't even played with the VORs at all, so let's tune into this one and look at it on our standby instruments. There we go. Yeah, we got VOR2 over here. Yeah, I was reading in the manual a little bit, like these things are like, they'll like react in realistic ways, so they're not always like perfectly still like you see in the Microsoft planes. They got like a little bounce to them, or when they're updating, they'll sway back and forth a little. And I'm pretty sure that like just the physics of flying the plane, like banking or any kind of G forces will actually act on the needles and stuff too, which is, yeah, just crazy. All right, are we still clear of all these clouds? Looks like it. We got something up ahead. Well, let me check on the weather radar again. This thing hasn't picked anything up yet. Oh, there we go. All right. Just had to zoom out. And then I think on this HSI, there's a way to bring up the other needles. Is it this 1, 2? Okay, it's not this. Nav will change. This is basically our CDI equivalent over here, like the CDI button to change our navigation source for the course. So it's on GPS right now. And HSI, I think this... Okay, I'm not sure what this does. These don't do anything. That's a self-test. I know this will recover because I did this by accident once before. And then... So down here, I think we can... These are the two bearing pointer buttons. So the two different like types of arrows you can turn on. VOR1, GPS, RNAV. I think RNAV is probably related to this right here, the KNS-80, which I remember using in the Grand Caravan, or the Analog Caravan. It's really fun, actually. And then over here, I assume I can turn on, yep, VOR2, ADF, and then I guess if we're tuned into an ILS or something, I assume that, yeah, we'll get the ILS there instead of a VOR. This thing is really cool. Reminds me like I mean, it's basically like a G5, right? I think my girlfriend, when she was flying, she had one of the planes she was flying was, you know, it was like this kind of thing. It was you know, analog, pretty much everything, and then like the attitude indicator and the HSI, they were electronic ones like this, digital ones. Underdog says he forgot to set his cabin pressure. He's been dead for 10 minutes. Oh yeah, did I turn the oxygen on up here? Uh-oh. Me too. Whoops. I forgot the oxygen up here. Right here. Oh no. Why did I read your message? Oh, this panel at night? Maybe I should do a night flight for the next one. Dead. Completely dead. Ghost plane. That's what it looked like from the outside when we were out here. Look. Oh no, we can see him. We can see him. Actually, is the dog in here yet? Yes, he's in there. There he is. The dog is back. It works in this plane. It doesn't work in the Vision jet. What's up, dude? He's just chilling. What a good boy. 15 out of 10 rating. Good boy. Very, very good. I can't even see him. There's a good boy in the plane. Look at him. This is the smallest dog I could pick from the menu. It's got to represent our puppy. This is as close as I could get. It counts though. What is that? It's my dog, dude. What do you mean? It's my puppy. He's just chilling. Look at his tongue. How dry is that tongue at this point? The thing has been out the entire flight. Yeah, I forget which one of you guys showed me that mod, but it's on the Got Friends website and it's free, and it has like, there's like over a dozen different dogs you can pick from. No, it's free. Yeah, I should, let me find it. Thank you, Mountain. The Mountain comes in again with a $2. Thanks for the super chat, Mountain. Much love. They just added more? Like in the last day or two, or what? I don't think there's a cat mod. Man's Bass. Oh, the page moved or something. Yeah, it's here on got-friends.com. Payware. Aircraft. Where's the freeware? Freeware. The old canoe. Wait, is it gone? Yo, it's gone. Where did it go? They didn't move it to payware, is it? It's gone. Oh, is it avatars? Is it under here? Streamer? Man's best friend. Oh. Oh, this is it, right? Oh, here it is. Okay, okay. Okay, they made this new section. I think it used to be under freeware. Now it's under avatars. Yeah. Oh, there are cats. Wait, there are cats. There's 6 different cats. Dude, Oscar, Raj, Snowball. There are a bunch of cats. Panther, Dusty, and Cinnamon. Oh, look at these dudes. Muffin. I have Loco, the English toy terrier. That's as close as I can get to a Chihuahua. Bandit. Yeah, I think they added even more. There's a pug now? There's a bulldog! Who's that helicopter pilot with the bulldog? Anyway, I'll put the link in the chat right now, and then I'll put it in the video description in case somebody watches the replay later. Go ahead and update that real quick. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I wish you could see it. Yeah, how is there not a Chihuahua? Ask for a refund. Too cute for me. I really wish you could see it sitting here the whole time you're flying. That would be so awesome. But as far as I know, that's like a per plane thing. Only some planes do that. Microsoft needs to fix that so we can all see our pets. All right, we are about to fly over parts of this precip that's here, whatever we got going on. If I check the vertical profile. All right, we're not quite close enough yet. But it looks like we're above it all. We'll see how it goes. Kip, if you plan to do a night flight, there's an add-on called Airports Lights. Illuminated aprons. Airport lights. Okay. I'm down to grab that. Is it in the marketplace though? If it's in the marketplace, I'm definitely down. Can you not turn on the avatar? No, I don't think you can do it in most planes actually, that you can see it while you're in the plane, right? Unless something changed. It's free on Flight Sim. Okay, I did download one of the mods from the marketplace that's called, oh dude, the terrain here looks so cool. I did download one thing, which gave me enhanced airplane lights. So the lights look different. I think it was like $3 or $4 or something in the marketplace, and they look really good. Like, I love how the lights look now. So all the plane lights are just different. They're like kind of more realistic looking. Some third-party devs. Yeah, I've seen it in some planes. The HJet spoiled everyone with the invisible pilot kit. I haven't seen that. Invisible pilot kit. I'm not familiar. I'll have to check that out when I get back into the HJet finally. I gotta look at what the rest of these things are here though. What's the Aviator, Valor, and Streamer? Can I fly along with like... Yes! What? Can fly along with two-tone? The two-tone Murphy. Oh, it's taking me to Twitch. Oh, it just takes me to his Twitch page. Dude, that's hilarious. And what's Avatar Valor? Avatar Valor. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Adds 2 World War II characters to Flight Simulator. This is really cool. Yeah, I wish they would make it so in like whatever plane you're in that you can see your co-pilot. That would be really cool. I mean, they can make it just work the same way that they make the yokes work, where it's there when you're in the neutral, like the regular default camera position. And if you use the instrument presets, it just hides it, just like it does with the yoke. So if you have to get over here, like instead of their like shirt being in the way, you know, they just disappear temporarily while you go to a camera preset like that. Hopefully that would work well. Should probably start thinking about our descent at some point, considering we're already past the Montebello VOR. 6, 7, 8, 11. We still have like 120 miles to go, but let's go ahead and figure it out. So at our arrival, let's go ahead and just see if we can get the ATIS. It's probably too early, but Go to India 18. Can't look it up from here. All right, let's go ahead and look it up the old school way by going to the waypoint page. Go up here and type in India 18. Enter, and now we just scroll through the pages and find the frequencies. There we go, there's the AWAS. We're not using ATC, so I'll just put it in COM 1. Alright, then we got departure and approach frequency as well. Alright, so let's go ahead. Well, we can't get the weather just yet from here, but I'll go ahead and check what it looks like in Navigraph. Pop that up. Oh wow, so where we took off from is now in low IFR. Looks like the weather moved in. Low IFR conditions. Alright, Jackson County doesn't have its own weather, so I have to go to the airport info screen. For some reason, it's not letting me pull it up. All right, let's try this way. All right, weather. It is 300 at 9 knots, 10 miles and clear. So we just have a wind, 300 at 9 knots. And so, yeah, 300 at 9. We want, let's see, 80. And I guess runway 22 is a little bit better. It's 4,000 foot runway, hard surface. Yeah, I think we'd want to just do runway 22, I guess. I'm going to set up for 22, and I think it has an LPV for both of them. Check the approaches. Yeah, there's an RNAV, GPS, runway 22. Okay, it's an LP. That's right, localizer performance. This is actually a little better than the one on runway 4, which is just an LNAV. So yeah, 22 has an LP approach. That's localizer performance. So it's basically the same as doing a localizer approach. So without the glide slope, but you're lined up really, really accurately with the runway. All right, so I'm gonna go up to the flight and we'll set up approach. RNAV runway 22. All right, let me check the chart, see which initial approach fix we're gonna want. From the east, we have Moran. We'll probably do that. Yeah, let's do Moran. Moran transition. All right, that is all set up. Then doesn't look like we'll need to do the procedure turn. Yeah, it says no procedure turn when you're coming in from that direction. We descend down to 2,700 feet by the time we make that turn to final, and then down to 21 feet when we get to the final approach fix, Nakpo. All right, so let's go over to the 530 and put the same thing in. Procedure, approach, RNAV for runway 22, and then Moran. And then we will just load it. So when after we cross Tukey, then we can go direct to Moran. What is that sound that I'm hearing? Let me check everything. I hope I'm not getting some kind of failure. This is my nightmare if it is. So nothing's on the annunciators. I just hear this kind of whining sound. Everything is in the green. Our prop is maxed out. I mean, maybe I should pull the prop speed back a little tiny bit, so the arrow drops just a littlest bit, so we're not maxed out the whole time. And maybe it's just the sound of the engine. It is like this really high-pitched sound, though. I don't know if you guys hear that. Yeah, you guys do hear that, right? You were worried that was you. It sounds like tinnitus or something, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna pull our prop back just a little bit into the green. Yeah, what is that sound? Pressurization is steady. We have it set correctly for 28,000 feet. Do I need air conditioning on? Fan flow's on auto. Just gonna start hitting stuff to see if it changes the sound. But yeah, there's like this high-pitched sound. You guys do hear it? Okay. Man, that's annoying. So up here, all this is on. Oh, it just went away? Ish. Electric looks fine up here, right? The gyros are on. I guess it's coming from the engine, or from the engine, I think. What is that? Maybe I just need the headphones on. Maybe it's just a normal sound. All the circuit breakers are in. Let me go to the failures thing and just see if it says anything. Reset all failures. Okay, here's the log. Active failures. No active failures. I guess it's just what it sounds like. Maybe because you turned down the engine noise, something else is louder now. Yeah, could it just be like the whine of like the electronics? Like I don't even know. Or like the fuel pump or something? Yeah, I turned the engine down, but that sound is crazy. Let me experiment here real quick. We do have cockpit sounds, including, yeah, avionics. Hold on, is it the radio? Is it just the sound from me monitoring COM 1? No, I don't think so. It's like going higher pitched and then lower pitched. That's such a weird sound. Yeah, I think it's just the sound of the environment, like the wind. I don't know. It's so interesting. The music just covers it up. Okay, it doesn't cover it up all the way, but... Alright, let me see if I turn something down. Like, I bet if I turn down my cockpit, we'll probably not hear it as much. Or it could be environment as well. Alright, still there. Let's try environment. Man, that sound, now that I've heard it, I can't unhear it. That's warnings. Let's bring environment down. Nope. It's part of the cockpit sounds, I guess. Master, voices, warnings, user interface. I mean, it's not warnings, right? That's for stalls, oral warnings, TCAS, autopilot alerts. Still there. I think it's just an engine sound. I guess if I'm simulating having like different headphones on, I would turn these down like this. Warnings can be up. So if I turn aircraft engines to 0, let me see what happens. Yeah, it's something to do with the engine. Yeah, it's part of the engine sounds. What have I done to my engine? It's quieter, but it's still there. I mean, I turned it down just a little bit. Yeah, it is still in there. I wonder if I repair the engine to full. I don't think it went away. Enon, oh, you don't hear it in yours either. It sounds like a jet near you. I'm not far away from you in a jet. Maybe you could check other aircraft sounds. It went away when I turned off engine, right? Yeah, it went away when I turned the engine sound down. Let me turn the engine sound back up to see if we can hear it again. Go up to 70. It's not as bad, right? I don't think it's as bad as it was. Yeah, that's weird. I wonder if maybe I broke one little thing in 99%. Whatever I did wrong, it messed something up and caused that sound. No, I kind of hear it still. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. All right, I'll put it back to normal. I'll ignore it for now until it's the cause of a catastrophic crash later. And I'll be like, nothing could have predicted this. And we are flying over some storms here. All right. See this weather radar in action again. Really? No precip? There's got to be something. I mean, look at this. There's no way these are like precip-free, fluffiest clouds in the world. There we go. Ooh, it's a hot spot coming up. What is that? I feel like this is like, I feel like I'm looking at like, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Like, what? There's just one little hot spot there. Like, something has been revealed. Like, I had like this little bump in my foot, like last year. Was it 2 years ago now? And I got like an MRI on it. It turned up nothing on the images, but I expected it to look like something like this. Like, oh, yep, there it is. The nipple, a thermal. That sounds like a serious answer, though. Set course to 29 or 1. Oh, I haven't been descending this whole time, right? Maybe we should think about descending. Let me go to VNav. We need to be down to... Let's check it out. We need to be down to 2,700, was it? Yeah, 2,700 by a Gemma. I mean, we're at 2,200 here is at 9, so we're fine. 2,700 and then ultimately down to 2,100. We don't need it 4 nautical miles in advance. Let's do like just 1 mile before our final approach fix. Oh, it had it in there already, which is Nokpo. Profile will do is 1,500. There we go. Begin descent in 10 minutes. I like showing this trick off, but if you guys are using the 530, this screen is really useful. But you don't want to, like, I want to keep this map up. So the vertical speed required is -937. You can put the vertical speed right here in the data fields on the default map, which is the very first nav1 screen. If you hold clear, that'll take you to the default map, the heading up screen. I prefer the north up screen, but you don't get those data fields in the corner, so I'm willing to use this one to get the data in the corner. And then if you hit the menu button, you can go to change fields, and that's where you can choose which one you want in each spot. So you can go between the 4 corner ones and change them by moving the outer knob, then the inner knob. So I went and selected VSR from that list. So right here, I basically have like I have a little indicator when I need to start descending, because you know, I could start right now and go at 900 to 1,000 feet per minute, but I'm just going to wait for like 1,500 feet per minute to be my vertical speed required to get down there. But if you don't want to go through all that setup, you can like plug it in and just always hit the VNav button to get back here and check your time of descent. That's the whole reason you use 530, two 530s, yeah, just to keep VNav. Yeah, traffic, yeah, that's nice too. Yeah, I could pull up the second one and get the traffic going. That's not a bad idea. It is nice that at least you don't have to sacrifice any of your displays for the weather radar since it's permanent here. It's kind of awesome. Actually, I'm not. We'll see if this actually boots up when we're in the air. Curious if it'll initialize or not. I assume like if we want this to start, we're on the ground, but I guess it's GPS based, so we're good. It's not like a heading indicator or something. Yeah, I really like the north up map. Yeah, dual 530s is really nice. I don't know why I don't use them. I love that you can just swap them like while you're in the middle of the flight too. It's really nice. Yeah, and it synchronizes it. That's awesome. I can turn traffic on this one too, I'm pretty sure, right? Is it under menu? Or is it on the north up map? Oh no, right, we go to the traffic map. Here we go. We go to page 4 and then we have to go and turn ADS on to get our ADS. Then hit enter, now we get the traffic map. And then it'll show traffic on the other screens now. There we go. What happened to my flight plan though? Oh, are we on the way to Tukey? Oakley. We're supposed to be on the way to Tukey. Menu. Oh, I can't activate the leg. Oh, and it decoupled it. Huh. Maybe we can't. Is that a bug? Let me turn traffic back off. Let me try to activate that leg again. No. Alright, let's go to direct Tukey, I guess. I broke something. I'm gonna check Navigraph. Yeah, we're still going direct Tukey on Navigraph. So let me wake that back up. Direct Tukey. Alright, that's back over here. Man, we're crabbed into the wind so much. 53 knots from the left. From the front left. Alright, there's Tukey. It's not showing the rest of the flight plan. I think maybe loading up that other 530 messed with it. Looks like that might be what messed with it. Let me turn it off. Anyway, after Tukey, we're gonna activate our approach anyway. What's up, Mike? Where are you flying? Still on? Yeah, it's Friday night. It's not even 9 p.m. here. I got a White Claw. I'm good to go. Got to earn some credits. We're flying to kind of my home base, India 18, Jackson County. It's on like the southeast area of Ohio, near where I put my base camp. So we're flying there right now, and the weather is kind of nuts. Even though the ATIS says it's clear, we just have all these clouds we're flying through, which is pretty cool. We're coming up on that like hot spot up here. About 50 miles. I'm sure it's just, that's probably right where the airport is that we're going to, I would guess. Did I just hear you have a White Claw? Yeah, I didn't want to get laughed at by drinking a second non-alcoholic beer. Kip's on the West Coast because here it is 1 minute to 9 p.m. Yes, I'm in Los Angeles. Don't believe the ATIS. It's cloudy here. It's cloud. I don't know what it's like underneath these clouds, but yeah, it's pretty intense. All right, I'm going to... Oh, why can't I activate the approach? It's all messed up. Let me put the approach in again. I'm going to grab our heading indicator. I'm just going to turn to the right a little bit because that's the direction we're going to need to go. Just turn to the right a little bit, and then I'll get the approach set back up in here because something broke. RNAV 22, we're going Moran. Activate. Alright, there we go. Back onto nav mode. Alright, nice. And looks like I need to double check my VSR. Vertical speed required. Yep, that got reset as well. So let's go ahead and set that 2,100 feet before Nokpo. That's our final approach fix. 1,500. Alright, we need to start descending. Alright, let's do this descent. We're going to go down all the way to 2,100 feet. Turn this all the way down. Oh, that was fast. Awesome. Oh, did I not turn the yaw damper on? Brilliant. No oxygen, no yaw damper. Alright, we need to go down to like 1,600 feet a minute. Let's go 17 for now to catch up to it. Pull the throttle. Alright, starting our descent. We're going direct Moran. That's the initial, or the intermediate fix. It says IF. It's actually an initial approach fix here, though. Right over here we can see Moran. Initial approach fix. Then we're going to go to the west to Gemma. Then we're going to turn final. Nokpo is our final approach fix. 2,100 at Nokpo. So 2,700 by Gemma and 2,100 at Nokpo. And this is an LP approach, so localizer performance. So this is just like doing a localizer only approach. Our decision height, or our MDH actually, is 522, so I'm going to set that right here. Set up to 530. Alright, let's check if the ATIS is available yet. Where's our ATIS? Alright, AWAS 121.3. Get that in over here on COM2 121.3. Oh, whoops, I need to pull that out. There we go. 121.3. Okay, COM2 monitor. And let's check our descent speed. Oh, I need to set... Okay, vertical speed required is 1,500 roughly, so I'll pull us back a little bit. Gonna set the cabin altitude down. Airport elevation is 758, so 750, we need to add 500, so call it like 1,300. There's 1,000, 1, 2, 3, 1,300 set on cabin altitude. That whine is still happening again. I don't know, is that environmental sound? I thought it's engine sound. I'm pretty sure it's an engine sound. Oh, was I in low idle? Wait, I think I was accidentally in low idle. I just flipped it into high idle. It's still making that sound, but... sounds like turbine spooling. These non-alcoholic beers are getting a kip. Hey, I've upgraded to a White Claw, my friends. Alright, I'm going to turn the VOR needles off here. We don't need those. Oh, I'm not in nav mode anymore. What's going on here? Whoa, did you hear that sound change? What is that? I'm so confused. It's an upgrade? I think it is an upgrade. Anything with alcohol in it will be an upgrade, I think. But to be... You know, seriously, those beers don't taste bad. Those quote-unquote beers. The near beers. As my buddy Mike called them. Near beer. I mean, I think I've narrowed it down that it is an engine sound. I just don't know why it's happening. All right, we're gonna be going through those clouds, and it's -19. We got some precip shown here on the weather radar. Gonna turn on the anti-ice when we go through these things. Yeah, it's getting like louder, right? Master caution is on. Not sure why master caution is on. Nothing illuminated. There's no message. I guess I'll just press that. AWOS is not coming in, right? 121.3. I'm not getting anything. Actually, I wonder if... Can we turn off FSHud really quickly? I wonder if FSHud is stealing the ATC. Oh, that's why I'm not getting the AWOS. I turned it off in the sim. Yeah, that sound is really annoying, isn't it? Let me fix that just for now. Like, I don't know if that's gonna go away. I'm gonna go ahead and use the headphone simulation. So it's gonna cut those sounds out for us. Yeah, that sound just gets a bit crazy. Gnarly storm at your 9 o'clock. Oh yeah, is that the one I saw on the weather radar here? Oh yeah, I guess it's in here. The one with the nipple, yeah, that's the one. All right, going down to Moran, 1200 VSR, so we're looking good on our descent. I'll keep it at like 14. I should do 15. We want to just get through these clouds and get down there. And I've selected altitude set to 2100. Sorry, I just realized I had this up the whole time. So yeah, we're going to Moran still. It's a big circle on your radar. We need to zoom out more. I'm not like aiming towards it, so I can't, I don't think I can see where it's at. Yeah, we saw it earlier. We saw the nipple. All right, 17,000. So we should use local altimeter. I'm just going to have to use the one from SimBrief. SimBrief from Navigraph. I called Navigraph 4Flight earlier too. For some reason this is not working the way it normally does. I can't get to the info page the way I normally did. All right, weather. 10 miles of visibility, clear. 2997 on the altimeter, so I'm going to dial that in. 2997. And it says the winds are 320 at 8, gusting 15. So winds have picked up a bit. So we're going to have a crosswind. Final approach course is 217. We're going to have a little bit of a tailwind and a crosswind, it sounds like. All right, what's the outside air temperature? -8. I set the elevation in our for our pressurization already, so that's still going down. It's at about 2,500. All right, nav and strobe are on. We'll put our landing light on when we get to 10,000. The sound is the gear horn when you pull back on the throttle. No, I did hear that one. So if I pull back, I'll hear that little beep. But now it goes away. I've been pushing it forward enough for it to go away. Yeah, I think it's something different. It's like a much higher pitch sound. $15-knot crosswind. Oh yeah. Excellent. This is what we live for. Would you consider this study level or just below study level? I mean, how do you guys define study level? Like, nothing is never going to be like 100% accurate, but I mean, compared to the default TBM, this is study level. The sound of broken. Yeah, I don't know what that sound is, and I don't like it. I mean, this has got to be study level is real life. Yeah, I mean, you can only get so close. I mean, you can never feel the plane accurately, so. Omar, you hear this similar thing in your engine sound too? As close as possible, A2A Comanche. Yeah, PMDG. I've heard the A2A Comanche is very, very good. I mean, the thing that... I don't know, I think Black Square... I don't know about... Because I've never flown a TBM, I don't know how realistic the handling is. But the amount of... Like, that every single thing is operational in here. Like, every circuit, they model the way the electricity flows. And, you know, like... how the circuits are routed, like all this stuff I don't know about just from reading about it, like, and all of the failures that are modeled in here. Like, if it's not study level, I don't know how much closer it could be other than having a more realistic flight model for the plane itself. But I don't know who in here has flown a TBM and would know. And you need like more feedback from real world TBM pilots. But I mean, even then, it's still a simulator, so like it's never going to compete fully with real life. So, yeah, it's... Yeah, I'm not sure. Someone get Steve-O in here. Wonder if they chatted with him. I mean, they based all the marketing stuff had it like, what was it? 8-9er Tango Bravo? I forget his tail number. Tango Bravo? I forget what his tail number was on the 850 he used to fly. But I'm pretty sure they showed that in the screenshots. They didn't model hypoxia. Yeah, that's true. It should have just gone to a black screen. Right, here comes 10,000 feet, landing lights going on. All right, I'm slowing our descent a little. We're at 1,000 feet VSR is required, so I'm doing 1,100. All right, let's get some anti-ice on. I'll get the prop and the airframe ice on. It's plus 1 degrees Celsius, so it's not the worst, but we'll just see how it goes. We'll be safe. What's up, Sam? Am I planning on doing VATSIM anytime soon? I'm going to hit up Skytation and see if he wants to do another one this weekend. Him and I did one last, was it last Sunday I think we did it? It's kind of impromptu, but we've been talking about doing it again. But yes, I want to make it like a weekly thing. I basically wanted to do, I want to try to get into this swing of doing a few different things. Like one is what I'm doing now. Like I would normally do like another like scenic flight, and we could do world tour flights and fly around together more casually and just sightsee cool things. We did that last week and it was fun. I didn't do that tonight or last night because the TBM came out, so I'm just eager to keep using it and do like OnAir Company routes with it. But yeah, I want to do OnAir Company flights, the scenic flights together, and like tour places in the world, like from that World Tours website. I think it's a great resource. And then also do a VATSIM flight to get back into it. So I don't have like a full-on schedule or anything. I'm just I just barely started thinking about it last week, so I'm like, Oh, Raccoon, you got a double rainbow? Nice. Multiplayer sound bug? Yeah, maybe. When I turn the engine sound down, it goes away. So I don't know if that's my engine or like the effect of flying near so many people. I have no idea. I think for the next flight, I'll quit out to the world map and then back in completely just to reload the whole thing kind of and see if that helps fix it. Oh, is it raining there? Man, the real world METAR is totally wrong. Then it says clear. Let me check it again. All right, weather we have. Yeah, 10 statute miles clear, 299.7 on the altimeter, but we just got a lot of winds. 8 gusting 15. And that's a nearby one. That's 25 nautical miles away from our destination. All right, so we're flying the LP approach. Localizer performance. RNAV LP approach to runway 22. Final approach course is 217. We're going down to 2,100 feet at NOCPO. That's our final approach fix. Our minimums are already set. It's 1280 MSL or 522 AGL. We're doing AGL just because everything in here is based on using the radar altimeter. So I got it set right here. Decision height, which is really an MDH 530. So that is set. We're almost at 6,000 feet. And we're going to make 2 left-hand turns to get onto final. And this descent is not giving us vertical guidance. So we can look down here for descent angle of 3 degrees. This is what's really nice about Jeppesen charts. This little table right here, when you don't have vertical guidance with your autopilot, it'll show ground speeds and it'll show the equivalent feet per minute rate of descent to get a 3-degree flight path angle. You can pretty much multiply it by 5 to get that. You just look at ground speed times 5 roughly will get you around there. So you see like 100 turns into 531. 120 times 5 instead of 700, it's 637. Or sorry, that would be 6. Sorry, instead of 600, it's 637. So it's like times like, you know, what, like 5.1 or 5.2? Or I guess 5.3 would be accurate, right? 100 is 5.3. But if you just multiply your current ground speed by 5, that'll give you a rough estimate of feet per minute descent. And if you're flying in something like with a Garmin, you can just find your ground speed somewhere on the Garmin. So mine's 151 right now. All right, we got one more turn. I'm going to start slowing down just a, actually we're kind of slowing down as much as we can. Just watch our VSRs 495. All right, I'm going to pick this up a bit. We're going to go 500 feet per minute. Just keep a continuous descent going. And the vertical speed requires based on our final approach fix, which is in 2 waypoints from now. All right, let's get inertial separator on. Yeah, there are some showers, huh? Plus 11 degrees, so I'm going to turn the de-icing off. It's pretty warm. And let's go ahead and turn the radar off. I don't need this anymore. Alright, sync the heading bug. One more left turn to be on final. Just some cloud rain. You're down and it's clear. No rain right now. Nice. Double rainbow. What does it mean? Classic. Alright, that warning's for, or cautions for inertial separator coming on. I don't see a rainbow, do I? I see the showers. They look awesome. It's just we have different time of day sets, so mattering where the sun is. I set mine in OnAir Company, so I'm not getting the rainbow at this current time. I can see a plane way out there, though. And I don't see any of you guys again because the multiplayer server hates me. Alright, 3.8 miles until we turn left at, what is it, Gemma? Jimmy? Jimmy? Is that Jimmy? G-E-M-E-H. Jimmy. Alright, we're already in range to put our gear and our flaps down under 178, I think it is. 178, and then 122 for our final flaps. For our landing flaps. Alright, 2.2 miles, then a left turn. Just gonna keep my speed up a little bit more. Prop is full forward, inertial separator is on, anti-ice is off. Flaps are up right now. Landing lights are on. I guess you can turn your pulse on for an approach, right? Just to be more noticeable. And let's check our fuel. They're pretty even, so I'm just going to leave them alone. Bleed is still on. Cabin pressure is almost all the way down. It's at about 1,000 feet. Actually, it is already set. So I already set that and it's down. Alright, here's our left turn. Final approach course is 217. Missed approach procedure is climb to 2600 direct. Vunju, 2600. But we're not going to set that because I'm going to use it for a bit for my descent, so we don't get vertical guidance, so there's not a point where we're able to like set it easily. Oh yeah, there's that tower right there, like smokestack. All right, I'm going to sink our heading bug straight ahead. All right, so once we cross, we need to maintain a 3-degree glide path or 3-degree angle of descent. We're still going down to 2,100 feet. So we want to do 3 degrees down after that. So it's just our ground speed times 5. We're going to get our gear and our first notch of flaps down before we get to the final approach fix. It's in 3 nautical miles. Alright, flaps are set to takeoff. Gear's coming down, looking for 3 greens. Sink that heading bug again. 3 greens, we're good there. Alright, still descending to get down to 2,100. 2 miles until final approach fix. Oh, we have our glide slope here, actually. Can we use this? Oh, we do get plus V. Yes! Okay, I just hit approach mode. Approach mode is on. We're leveling off at 2,100. For some reason, I didn't think we got plus V, the advisory vertical guidance in the 530, but we do. Nice. So we do get this advisory glide path we can follow down. We can follow it down to our decision height, our MDA. Alright, so that's about to touch. Then I will be able to just set, as soon as we have that, I'll set our go around altitude 2,600. Alright, just looking for GS here. Alright, there's GS at the top. Alright, we'll set our altitude. Oh, it is already at 2,100. Sink the heading bug again. Yeah, we got a 13-knot crosswind from the right. You can see we're super crabbed into it already. Alright, full flap range. Oh man, do we put the flaps all the way down in a crosswind like this? Not sure. Alright, well, we're at 1,200 on our radio or radar altimeter. We can go down to 530. Yeah, I'm going to put full flaps down. I don't know the conditions that you wouldn't do that, and that the wind is kind of nuts. But I guess we're just crabbing into it. Like maybe with a tailwind we would do it, but it's just a straight crosswind. It's getting lower though, 8 knots right now. All right, inertial separator is on. 80 knots. All right, we got 680 on the decision height, or on the radar altimeter. We got to disconnect that in just a second here for 500. And there's the runway right there with the trees right in front of it. All right, about 620. We got a little less than 100 feet to go. We gotta pull back on the throttle more. All right, those are our minimums. Autopilot's off, yaw damper's off. And I need to pull down on the, a little less throttle. There, you're like a 5 or 6 knot crosswind, it looks like, from the right. Ground speed's what? 85? I need to sit up for this one. In real life too. Ooh, the gusts. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this is horrible. This is a go around, but I'm just gonna try to stick it.
Landing time log.
Oh my god, that was bad. Dude, those gusts are crazy. Ooh. That was not good at all. Sorry, passengers. We got 4 passengers in the back. That's fine. Floated super hard on butter. Yeah, whatever, Chris. Oh man, someone was right with me. Oh man, that was horrible. If I wasn't concerned with trying to save time to get more flights in tonight, I would have done the go around. That was not stabilized at all. Oh man, that was one of the like harder situations I've had in a long time, I feel like. All right, parking lights on, strobe off, landing light off, taxi light on. Pitot heat off, inertial separator stays on. We can turn oxygen off. Pulse is off. Taxi's on. Great. And that's on auto. I think here we can turn... I'll just say bleed on auto. Yeah, I think it can stay on auto. Yep, that's good. All right, parking brake off. My back. Oh, my back. Passengers ruined the new seats. Yeah, we paid for those. What a bummer. I paid all that money. We all waited like 45 minutes for those to get installed. And then bam. Seats ruined. Thanks to my horrible approach. Oh man. That's why you always get them in dark leather, you know, in dark brown leather. There's the sound again. Awesome landing. Oh man, that landing was horrible. That's where I think the oof emote comes in. One of the emotes I was thinking. I know you guys have been chiming in Discord too, giving suggestions. I think oof would be a good emote. Maybe it's like the couch captain's face or something with an oof expression. Is that like the radio? What is that sound? It sounds like a radio or something. Is that just somebody else's engines right next to me? Yeah, maybe. I think you guys might be right that it's a bug with other planes' engine sounds. It's a little weird. Yeah, wait, let me stop real quick and let you guys pass me. Let me mute the music. Go ahead past me. I wanna see if that sound goes past us. No, maybe not. Kind of get used to it. It's tinnitus for everyone. Oh! See, it's going away. Oh, feather the prop? While we're taxiing? I don't think we feather it till we park, right? Yeah, I think we feather it for 15 seconds and then do cut off. At least that's what's in the checklist, I'm pretty sure. I think that sound is black square. Yeah, if some people aren't listening to it. Low idle. I don't think you do low idle when you're taxiing in this either, do you? Let me check the checklist. After landing, de-icing system off, inertial separator on, bleed air as required, weather radar off, flaps up, landing lights off, oxygen supply off. Yeah, and just set lights. That's it. There's no yeah, I thought that too, NP. I thought that too at first, and I was actually started it up and I was trying to use low idle, but I didn't see it in any of the checklists. But in the Grand Caravan, you definitely do low idle for taxiing. Everything until you're taking off, and after you land, yeah, you switch to low idle. But I think in the TBM, you just don't use it. I think you only use it when you first introduce fuel, and then you go like directly to high idle, I think. If there's a time to use low idle, I want to know what it is, though. That's your engine sound? Wait, what are you in, though? Oh, you're behind me. Here, let me stop. Yeah, you're coming. Are you in the 850 as well, Omar? I see you coming up behind me, so I can wait to see what you sound like. I'm just gonna fly the drone camera over to you. Oh, it's the Honda Jet? Let's see it as you pass us. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's totally his. It's the Honda Jet sound just when we're out near him. Oh, that's crazy. Hey, we figured it out. It's the H-Jet. H-Jet sucks. No, it's fine. I knew why. This is why I liked the Vision Jet better. It might look like an egg, but it doesn't sound like tinnitus. Dude, look at all these TBMs. TBM show. Oh, we got the is that the V-tail Bonanza? Oh no, that's wait, no, is that the Vision Jet? Oh, that's the Vision Jet. Okay. Dude, look at this. We look so good. There's so many of us. I'm gonna keep flying, by the way. Look at all these TBMs. Lime green, red, classic red and gray. The noisy guy. Classic white, pure white. Pieces of red. Egg, red egg thing. Orange, best livery there. All right, let me turn this thing off. Get paid. Oh yeah, feather the prop. We need to sit here for like 15, or feather it for 15 seconds, right? Then we do fuel cutoff. All right, taxi lights. Taxi lights off. And I think we go back to manual, aux boost pump. Whoops, should probably be on auto until I shut it down. All right, cut off.
Time logged.
Engine off, time logged. Thank you, OnAir Company.
By OnAir.
All right, now we can turn the aux boost pump to off. EFIS master. Autopilot radio. Hey, it actually counted the flight that time. In flight sim. Pulled this guy out, right? Okay, ignition to off. Gyros off. Lights off. That's nav light. This stuff off. I think I got everything. I guess I could turn this. I guess I can just leave these on auto, right? I guess, I don't know. I don't know. If it's on auto, does it know that it should be off right now? All right, that's good enough. So I guess I don't have to quit all the way out because we know that it was the H-Jet making the sound, so we're good. Landing very smooth. Thanks, OnAir Company. The egg. Yeah, the SF50, yeah. Dude, I still like the, oh, inertial SEP's on. Should I leave it on? Probably not. Thank you, Robert. Good looking out. I guess that's good to have off until we are taxiing. All right, it says very smooth. At least OnAir Company is good at, you know, it's really good at lying to me about the landing there. All right, Deuce. Good game. Yeah, nice flights. What time is it here? It's 9:30. Yeah, I got to do another one. And so that was just the first leg. Oh, man, I have to go all the way back to where we came from and then bring just one passenger. That's so annoying. I brought all but one passenger, but at least I brought the other cargo, I guess. The other like 500 pounds of cargo, so that's good. What a pain. I think this is really meant to be done in like the King Air or something like that. Yeah, so you see I delivered 4 passengers, 530 cargo, and then right here there's one passenger that needs to come back. Hire someone. I'm on Thunder, so I can't. This is human only. Human flights only. Yeah, I feel like the King Air, it's probably meant to be used like... these flights are probably meant to be used in a King Air or something like that. Because look at I mean, we can go really far in the TBM. But yeah, some of these flights are... This one's 601 nautical miles with 5 passengers again. So it's 5 passengers, 6 and 6. So none of the legs of this can be done with the TBM 850. I think the 930 might allow more... I think the 930 has more seats in it, right? I think it might have 5 or 6 instead of 4. Well, instead of flying all the way back there, I could go to the one to the north first, just so we get some different scenery. We could go here north to Oscoda, Wortsmith, KOSC, and go pick up the 6 passengers from there. But because I don't have anything loaded, I should find a mission that goes to that direction. Oh, nice. I didn't know you could do this. Search for jobs that have the same departure and arrival in the logistics center. How do you say that? Oscoda? Is it Oscoda? You used to live there? Are you BSing? Every time I mention somewhere, somebody says they currently live there or they did live there. I named like the most random size 0 airport in the middle of nowhere and someone's like, that's my house right next to it. And like, yeah, what? Is it really? No. Really? Is it pronounced Oscoda? Oscoda? I'm probably saying it totally wrong. Anyway, I didn't know there was this little target here where it does match the arrival and departure. But I want it to be the opposite, right? The same departure and arrival. I want it to be opposite. I want it to be the other way around. So that doesn't really help me. Oscoda? Okay. It's an old military airbase, has a massive runway. It is shown as a blue icon in OnAir. All right, it doesn't have any jobs available anyway. It would be smart of me to take one that's going that direction, though, and land somewhere on the way. But am I smart? Not always. Mostly not. The good old Skoda TBM 850. Alright, so 850. Find jobs at the current airport for the 850. And I'll just see what goes north. Let's see if it's worth it. This is 2 legs. Not going to do that. That is not enough money. That is also not that much money. I feel like most of the time when I do this and I look for jobs on the way, they don't pay enough. This one pays quite a bit. It's pretty close. Oh, it's 2 legs as well. That's why. Yeah, especially for 1-leg jobs. 1280. This one isn't too bad. It's only 90 miles. It's usually just like not worth the time, like to do a whole approach and landing. Now there are 2 mission things. This is just, I'm just on the random jobs page, so not all jobs, like there are jobs that are multi-leg jobs. All right, Base Raccoon, have a good night, dude. Yeah, maybe we'll see you this weekend. Yeah, some of these are 2 legs, so some of the ones I'm picking have multiple trips you make. And if you have enough to, you know, carry everything, you could just make it a round trip, like go from point A to B to C and then back to A. Or from there, you're just done. If you can make it all in one flight, kind of. All right, so, yeah, I think I'm just going to fly directly up there then. We're just going to go up to Skoda so we can fly somewhere else. A short night one, if it's lit. Oh, yeah, I should try a night one. Yeah, so this one's going up to Skoda. Let's see, how far is it up to Skoda? 339 nautical miles. Yeah, that's kind of a trek. That's almost twice as long as the flight we just did. So it would be good for me to get something that, yeah, is somewhere around the halfway point where we can land, refuel, and you know, make a little money on the way up there. And we're just bringing people back. Squatch, oh my God, what's up, dude? What's going up, Squat? What's going on, Squat? Ooh, I just looked in the Discord at Dave's blacked out livery for the 850. Looks awesome. Wait, did he do the interior? Oh, he did. He like blacked out the interior too. Dude, that looks so good. Alrighty, what is next here? All right, a Skoda bound. All right, let me find that job. All right, so Kata, find jobs. We'll just pick something up north. Getting ready for the baby shower. Not too much, Squad. I'm drinking a White Claw because I mistakenly bought non-alcoholic beer that I was made fun of yesterday for. So that's what happened. And yeah, just doing some virtual missions for virtual money in a virtual airplane land. Yeah, it's great. It's chill. I'm having a fun time learning this new plane. This is the I guess when it was built, it was 'Cause, wait, didn't I? Oh no, Dyer bought Kodiak, right? Anyway, this is the TBM 850 that just came out yesterday, and it's awesome. And so I'm learning it, and it's fun. And the multiplayer keeps going in and out, so you guys keep disappearing over and over again. I don't know what's going on with it. I think I saw on the roadmap that they have a fix plan for one of the upcoming patches. I don't know if it's going to be a regular release or a sim update or what, but I think it said it was in progress. Athletic Brewing, yes! Have you been duped by that beer too? That's exactly what I bought. I still have 2 cans of it in the fridge. So yes, I got duped by Athletic Brewing. It was right next to all the other beer blended in and said hazy IPA. I was like, oh, delicious. Oh man, this one's a 2-legger again. I just want 1 leg. You didn't buy it on purpose, but you drank it on purpose. I mean, now I'm drinking it on purpose. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, actually. It's not bad at all. You wanted to see if it was any good? The answer is no. I didn't mind it. I thought it was all right. I don't think my palate's as refined, though. Alright, this one's only 90 away. I think we need to go like a good 150 if we can. 740 credits to go up here. How long is this one? 248 nautical miles. I think this might be our only option. These other ones are not enough distance or... Yeah, I think we'll just go up here. Alright, this is KTEW, Mason Jewett. Oh, knock knock, underdog? Sorry, I didn't... Yes? Who's there? Who's there, underdog? Alright, Mike, you gotta go. Fun to catch you. Alright, dude, catch you on the next one. Have a good night, Mike. Knock knock, who's there? Oscoda? Oscoda who? This one's gonna be good, isn't it? Osco to the moody. Osco to the movies. Like, let's go to the movies. Us go to the movies. Only if we're seeing Barbie. And I'm down. What am I doing? I'm just kind of sitting here chatting and I'm not doing anything in the sim. This needs to be resolved. Okay, yeah, I think we're going here. I was checking the runway length. It's almost 4,000 feet, so that's good. It doesn't say the surface type, does it? I don't think it does. Operating hours, no ILS frequencies shown. Elevation's 919 feet. It has night capabilities and a land runway, it says. All right, let us accept this job, and we're going to go up to KTEW. So I'm going to earn a little money on the way up to the north end of Michigan for where this next job starts. You're not a connoisseur, but you don't think it was bad necessarily. You don't need to play, just delve into the black hole of endless commentary. Then I just realized I'm just staring at a database table in OnAir Company. Content. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go do this. Let's prep the flight. Get on the sim briefs. Get it all planned out. Take a sip of White Claw. The usual. All right, there's the TBM. I'm going to prep the flight. And it looks like we're bringing one passenger. Eco. Economy class, of course. See, this is normal. Economy class. We don't need any first class passengers in a TBM. Doesn't make any sense. All right, over to sim brief we go. All right, sim brief time from India 18 to Kilo Tango Echo Whiskey K2 KTEW. Passengers at none. Zero fuel weight is 4788. Did it again. All right, here's our route. I think for this one, I'm gonna try the GTN 750 again. I'm gonna try to learn to like it. Maybe I'll go 750 and 530. Just get it all decked out in Garmin's. One passenger in a 4-seat airplane is first class. True. That's a good point. All right. 30,000 feet, 869 on the block fuel. All right, there we go. Wait, did you say you made Enon? I didn't see that. You've got some homebrew Oktoberfest lagers that you and a buddy made. Send me a 6-pack. Quick, I need real beer. All right, we're going from runway 04 is setup. Ottman, Jet 85 to DJB. We'll see what that is. Jet 34 to another VOR, and then direct K2 runway 28. All right, pasted the route in the chat. Block fuel. Now let's go ahead and import it into OnAir Company. 869 pounds on the block fuel. Loading the passenger, loading the fuel. Let me get this thing started up. All right, crash bar is up. Generator or GPU is turned on. Ignition is set to auto. Starter's off for now. Let's turn on our, I guess we're going to turn on nav and strobe because we don't have a beacon. And I can just we're on the GPU, so I can just get the radio master and everything turned on. Let all this stuff get started. All right, and then we're on for the aux boost pump is on. So let me turn the aux boost pump off for now and just get this imported. Utilities. Map. Oh no, we go to flight plan, right? Flight plan. Menu. Import. Sim brief. There we go. This is the nice thing about the GTN, right? Import from sim brief. Saves me like a good 2 minutes. All right, load I-18 to KTEW. I think I need to change my base or something because the ATC doesn't work with it, and it's just not really recognized as an airport most of the times in programs. So like Navigraph doesn't have anything for it, not even a taxiway chart. The ATC, FSHud does not recognize it as an airport, so I can't use ATC. So it's kind of a pain in the butt. I guess what I could do is tell it... Let's see. I can make a new flight, put in a flight plan from a nearby airport that's next to us, and then that way at least it'll have something. So let me go over here in a sim brief and just unload this. Put in the current one, but then I'm going to go find another airport that's nearby India 18. So to the west here we have, let's see if it knows Point Pleasant. What is that, 3I2? Or let's put in K gas. So I'm going to go to the ATC and put in a different route and see if it hates me. So I'm going to go KGAS. All right, it's giving me a different one. Let's see. It has us go Bliss, Biggle, Bobcat. Okay, that's correct. All right, cool. I'm gonna start it with that. I'm just changing our departure runway for the ATC program just to trick it into helping us out. So at least we can use it. It won't be accurate for the departure, but it'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine once we're airborne. So that'll be good. It's really good. He's got a second in competition. He got second in a competition with 150 entries. Damn. That's a lot of entries. It's your favorite beer style. You have to stock up this time of year. Bliss Big Ol' Bottom. It's got a Bobcat. We got Bliss Biggle Bobcat. These are waypoints on the flight. All right, no arrival airport. What? How do we don't have an arrival airport? Wait, how is that possible? It should be KTEW, right? K2, KTEW. It didn't put in our arrival airport. There we go. Interesting. All right. All right, I think that's fine. Altitude is 30,000, flight level 300. Let's see what ATC gives us. Attitude fail. Oh, right, that's because the gyros are off. All right, let me get this started. Starter is on. Prop full forward. All right, waiting for 13 NG. There's 10, 11, 12, 13. Fuel. Nice, waiting for 50% NG. Might show up when you activate. Oh, the flight plan. All right, there's 50%. All right, starter is off. Generators on main. Battery. Gyros are on. Cool, that's all set. Let's get our fuel here. Oh, whoops, I had that off. Oh, it still worked. Auto. And automatic fuel selector. Lead air set to auto. Auto. Air conditioning on. And we're going to fly up to, what'd I say? 30,000. All right, so the cabin altitude at 30,000. Okay, master caution parking brake, pitot heat. All right, pitot heat's on. And stall heater. Beautiful. And we're going to do heading mode first and vertical speed mode at 2,000 feet per minute. So let me do maybe a little less. I'll start with like 15. And activate vertical speed. All right, so now we can just turn it on when we're ready. And I need to remember to put yaw damper on this time. All right, good. Lots of moving parts here. All right, OnAir Company. We're going to do a night flight, right? I'm going to do fly now, so we're going to do real time this time. It's about to get very, very dark. All right, start tracking. Woo. Holy crap.
Your flight will be monitored.
It is very dark. All right, let me turn on the flashlight and find some lighting here. Instruments and panel lighting. All right. I'm not going to leave them this bright, don't worry. I'm just going to turn them on a little bit. That is really cool looking. And I'm going to turn my taxi light on right now so we can kind of see a little bit. Dude, it is so dark out. It is like pitch black. This is crazy. I also have that mod on for the different lights that are supposed to be more realistic. So yeah, they're not as crazy as the default ones. All right. Okay, so let's see. OnAir Company is good to go. We got our fuel set and everything. And let's check the ATIS if it's going to work here. AWAS again, 121.3. Oh, that's weird. This isn't on. Let's see. That's on. Radio Master's on. Our 530 is not on for some reason. Oh, it's because I turned this off, didn't I? Oh, nice. And that affects the 530. Okay. Well, I'm okay with using... Or, whoops. I turned this radio off right here. There we go. Kind of like having this one anyway. All right, 1213, which is what we have in there. Let's see if we can get the ATIS. I don't think we can. No. It's like flying with a blindfold. Yeah, it is very, very dark. This is kind of crazy. And where's the brightness? Oh, ADI brightness. Okay, there we go. Just match that a little bit to the ambient. And where is the light for this guy? Right here. Nice. Alright, that looks pretty good. Yeah, the lighting in this thing looks cool. And I think we can turn on the cabin lighting too. I don't know if there's a way to turn it on from up here. There's light tests. Got cabin temperature. Oh, cabin temperature's over here. Nice, 68 degrees. Oh, is ELT turned off? Oh no, it's armed, okay. I think there's a way to turn on those lights back there, but I'll deal with that when we're in flight. We can explore a little bit more once we're up. Alright, 1,500 feet per minute, set for 30,000. I'm going to hit resume flight on ATC and see what it does. And we're going to want to take off on, I believe, let's see, the wind is 305 at 7. The ATC shows it to me. So I guess runway 4 is a little better. Which one is better? That's 80 degrees off. And this one's 100 degrees off. I guess 2-2? Alright, winds are 305 at 7. And so winds are coming from 305 from over here. So ideally we're going, yeah, this direction. So then we have runway 22 and runway 4. Crosswind sucks no matter what. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out which one would have the... Yeah, here we're like at a 45 degree angle, or a 90 degree angle to it. Is horrible. And then 2-2 is just slightly more towards it. Yeah, so 2-2 would be here, which is closer to the wind direction than 0-4, which is over here. 0-4 is at like a 90 degree angle to it. So yeah, I think 2-2. Yeah, 2-2 is better. Yeah, and 2-2 is, and it's also way closer. That's the real reason. All right, so heading bug to 217. That's our runway heading, 217. All right, am I forgetting anything? Oxygen, yes. I do not want to forget the oxygen this time. There we go. Oxygen on. And strobe is on, so we just have landing lights to go. That's on auto. Yep, our electric is good. Okay, I think I'm good. Let's turn off our parking brake. We need high idle. Forgot high idle. That's one thing. And oh yeah, flaps. Flaps down to takeoff. Indicated right there. Cool. Everything else looks neutral. All right, let's get scary. Let's get scared of the dark here. I wasn't even able to see you guys. Yeah, you're still not shown here. I hope they fix the multiplayer. This is such crap. Alright, landing light is on, strobe is on, taxi light is off. Pitot heat is on, we're at plus 15 degrees outside. Alright, can't really see the center line. Alright, there's 2-2 right in front of us. Alright, that's set. And yeah, we got our autopilot already set. We got it set for 30,000, so I think we're good. Am I sure I don't have a hotkey that turns the tags off? No, I definitely do, and I use it, but I just don't see anybody. And when we were on the ground, yeah, everything is gone right now. I've been having problems with multiplayer for like 2 weeks. It just keeps going on and off. And I also see it if you look at the roadmap from the latest development blog from Microsoft Flight Sim team. They do have a multiplayer bug fix listed. So I think I don't know how long it's been going on, but yeah, it's been happening since I came back to the sim basically. All right, parking brake is off. Takeoff thrust is set. Torque is coming up. Prop speed is maxed. Barely see that center line. Kind of want my taxi light on. Turn my taxi light on for the takeoff. Can't see anything. Alright, there's 50. There's... oh, that's 80 already, sorry. There's 90.
November 537 for Tango. Radar contact.
Alright, gear
Turn
coming
right
up.
Heading 260. Climb and maintain flight level 250.
Inertial separator was
Right,
off.
heading
Oh
260.
no.
Climb and maintain flight level 250. November 537 for Tango.
Trimming, trimming, trimming. Just looking at my heading indicator. I can't see anything.
For Tango. Proceed direct document. Then is 5.
Proceed direct document. November 537 for Tango.
Alright, autopilot is on. Yaw damper is on. Direct Ottman, so we're going nav mode. And our speed looks good already, so I'm turning on IAS hold. We're at 145 knots. Inertial separator is still on. We can turn that off. I don't know how high up to leave it on. I think it's just for initial takeoff. So once we're like turning and gonna climb, I'm just gonna turn it off. Alright, we're going up to 30,000, so cabin altitude's already going up. Should probably have my map on, that would be a good idea. Alright, turning back to overfly the airport, I guess. I can turn some of these lights down a little bit. I'm gonna turn that one off. There we go, that's a little better. Alright, we are still climbing. Of course, 4,000 feet. We got IAS hold on about 145 knots indicated. Cabin pressure is going up, or cabin altitude. Alright, I did do yaw damper that time. And outside air temperature is still plus 11. Alright, overflying the airport now.
Indianapolis Center, 8937, at flight level 220.
Yeah, I wish I could see you guys. Come on, multiplayer.
Radar
Oh, your
contact.
weather
Proceed
radar
direct
finally shows something.
Flight level 220.
It's so dark in here. It's just, it's,
Proceed direct
yeah, it's
Zulu
crazy.
Alpha
I have
November
nav,
Romeo.
nav
Maintain
and
flight
strobe
level
on.
220
Landing lights are on.
9er 117, turn right heading 270, cleared visual approach at 1000.
This
runway
plane is just like
28,
not
report
super
runway
bright, I
inside.
guess. Like we have these lights. Our landing lights are on.
1000.
Yeah, they're just these ones on the sides here,
9117.
on the wingtips.
571, expect ILS, approach, runway 05, report when ready for descent.
Expect ILS approach runway 05. Report when ready for descent. 571.
They told us to go up to flight level
5171,
250, so I'm going to change that as well. Already at 7,000 feet.
5171.
Update our cabin altitude over here.
571. Ready for
Down to
descent.
250. I think we're supposed to set it like plus 1,000, right?
550, turn left heading 280.
Let me
cleared
double check
visual
it and see if it's
approach
in
at
this
1000,
checklist.
Runway 25, report runway inside.
Cabin climb rate 500 to 700 feet per minute. Mine's a little too high actually, so I'm going to turn it down. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600. So I should have it around 600, which is the third notch right there. All right, that's more realistic.
571, descend 17,000.
Yeah, cabin altitude should be your cruise altitude plus 1,000 feet. So we're going up to flight level 260.
Continue approach.
Oh no, 250, my bad.
Continue approach. 9117.
So I should set this to 260, it says. 1,000 feet above what our cruise is actually going to be.
9er 117, contact Parkersburg Tower.
Alright, we should be direct Ottman. Yeah, we are.
123
Nice, okay, so
decimal
even
7,
though...
355.
So the ATC picked up on me wherever I was in the world, and it's like, it's working, even though I didn't depart from the airport that I told it I was departing from, it's still working for the rest of the route, it looks like, so that's nice. Hello from France, what's up? Is it Nesian? How's it going, dude? Alright, still going 2,000 feet per minute, over 10,000. I'll turn the landing lights off. Do you leave landing lights on over 10,000 at nighttime? I don't know night operations. I have no idea. Alright, let's zoom out here. Alright, we're headed direct Ottman. Bobcat, we got a ways to go. Oh yeah, we get weather on this as well. That is pretty nice. We have a weather radar, but this is also nice with like NextRad. Oh, here's cabin. That did nothing. Cabin. Nothing. See the emergency exit light out there? Do I hit access? Oh, there we go. I think I can dim these, right? Whoa. Are there dimmers? Let me get back there. Let's see what we got. Oh, just all of the lights at once, I guess. How about these in the middle? Okay, maybe that's the cabin light switch. Let me try that. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, that's the cabin light switch. Nice, that's a little more realistic. Just have that one on. Nice. We can go back there and chill. Oh, there is a roller wheel? Oh, this is the emergency one, right? Horn test, panel, emergency. That's it, that's the panel emergency one. Is there a roller for the other ones? Oh, you can turn them off individually. Beautiful. Then there's one all the way in the back here. I don't know if these can be turned off on and off individually.
4671, proceed
Or
direct
I don't think you
Bravo,
can dim
Bravo,
them.
Oscar, November Echo.
Oh, I see you guys. Yes, I see you guys again. What's up? I'm alive. You guys are alive. That was it. I think the roller wheel is just for the... I think it's just the cockpit light. It says emergency. Horn test and panel emergency. I think it's just to light this if all the other lights don't work, maybe? Yeah, they just shine forward. It's just like these two.
190.
That's cool. I like how this looks with like just one or two of
Runway
these,
28, report when ready for
the
descent.
cabin ones turned on back here.
Expect visual approach.
It's kind of chill.
Report when ready for descent. 1900.
Alright, 18000. Let's go 29er, 9er, 8.
Ready for descent.
And we're going up to 25,000. Flight level 250.
1900, descend 2000.
Descent
I haven't flown at night
2000,
for a while. It's kind of cool.
1900.
Why would that be an emergency light? I don't know. It just says emergency. I think maybe if the panel lighting here all dies for some reason and you need to illuminate it, it's like a backup emergency light.
571, contact Washington Center, 132.55.
I assume the EMER means emergency.
132.55.
Yeah, and it lights everything in the cockpit. I don't know. It only faces forward. And it looks like there are these little lights too. I don't know if these can go on. These little dome lights. There's probably a control on each side. Oh, there's reading light here. There we go. Is that the one above me? Yeah, okay, that's reading light then. So you got a reading light switch here on the left. And I assume over on the co-pilot side, the right seat here. Yeah, that's cool. They do work. All right, 20,000. And all they told us with ATC was proceed direct Ottman, so we're still on the way. Ottman. Then after that we have Bliss. 34 nautical miles until Ottman.
And 937, contact Cleveland Center, 132.4.
All this is still good. Climbing at like 145 knots this time, a little faster than before. Or a little higher ground speed at least. Yep, this is all set. Auto. On. I guess I could turn this to fan only. I'll have to read about the air conditioning switch, whether or not you want on. Maybe on is only if you're cooling the cabin down. I don't know. Sweet, my Hobbs meter over here got 4.3 hours.
Descent 5000, 269er.
Jobs, jobs, jobs. Oh, to the right, dude. I did not notice this. Beautiful. This is awesome. Yeah, I don't fly it often enough at night, but it's really cool. Nice little change of pace. I can't wait for Flight Sim 2024 when we have shared cockpit. They actually have it in the, they actually have it listed in the planned features. Developer blog. This makes me very, very happy. Here, this is the last one. This was just 2 days ago. If you scroll down and look at their wish list, like This has been listed since like the game came out and the wish list. Yeah, wish list lifetime. Right here. Can I zoom in on this? Number 7, 996 votes. Shared cockpit / multiplayer. This used to just say planned. Now it says planned Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. And then there are other things that say 2024. Airports in South Korea. Down here, number 17, aircraft-specific control profiles. And access to flight planner without leaving flight. That's kind of interesting. So people that like to use like the world map, I guess you'll be able to use that in the cockpit. Probably really nice for like Xbox, especially. Plan number 39, plan for Flight Sim 2024, open doors. Let's see what else is in here. Bugs lifetime, unrealistic airport lighting distances is planned. And that's it. But I mean, shared cockpit. Like, who cares about anything else? I don't. They can take my money. Shared cockpit, take my money. Especially for Xbox. So cool. People on Xbox and PC jump in the same plane together. And I hope they make it so you basically have a panel at the top that's like crew or something like that. Or multiplayer group, whatever it is. It would be really cool if people could jump in and out of your plane while you're in flight, like at any phase if you have room. And you can, you know, set it like any other game, like a lobby, you know. You could be like, it's open, it's private, it's public, it's friends only. Things like that would be so cool. And then you could just hop in somebody's plane and then choose what seat you're in. So it has a default camera position for every single seat. That's how it should be. That would be really awesome. 63 knot quartering tailwind. Oh yeah, 60 here. Heck yeah. Ground speed right now, 335 knots. Yes. All right, what's our entire distance to go? How do I see that here? Flight plan. Okay, I assume this is cumulative and then total. Or this is per waypoint and then total. I assume it's ticking down. Yep. All right, 221. That's really nice. It's got the distance for each waypoint. And then as you scroll down, it totals it up. So you can see the cumulative distance remaining. That's really nice. How did I change to a night map? Oh. I guess it just did it. Let me check menu. I did not change anything unless it's in my settings. Maybe it's on auto somewhere. System backlight? No, that's just the backlight. The brightness. It's not going to be in setup. How did I change that? I didn't change it manually, so... Oh yeah, I forgot you can click on this. You can, of course, the whole thing is a touchscreen. Recenter. Oh yeah, you hit back to recenter. Alright. Yeah, PMS 50, Enon. Yeah, I'm not sure where it is. I don't see it under menu. Maybe you need to update. Yeah, I did just download it. What was it, yesterday, I think. That could be it. Yeah, I would expect there to be like a lighting section or something in here. ATC. Oh, is this Memphis Center? Is this Vatsim? Oh, it is. Yeah, this is VATSIM. Hey, that's pretty awesome. Oh, yes, that's it. Yeah, I have terrain off. That's why. You're right. Yep, it's terrain. Yeah, I turned terrain off because it's kind of useless. I think I might have relative terrain on. Or I turned terrain on. Yeah, this is relative terrain, sorry. Yep, that's why. Yep, good call. Yeah, because I don't really care about the topography. I only care if it's relevant to my altitude, so I turn relative terrain on. So yeah, I guess it gives it kind of like a dark mode appearance. Or night mode. Alright, let's take a look at our arrival, since we're just chilling here at 25,000 feet. I should also at some point look up prop speeds. I'm just going to pull it back just so it's not totally touching the red. Just ease back on it a little bit. I'm going to bring up Navigraph and just check out our arrival. Okay, it says MVFR. I guess that's medium VFR. So it says, let's see, the Meteor's winds are 260 at 8, gusting 15, our favorite.
Clear to land. 32.
Scattered clouds at 900 feet AGL, broken at 3,000, overcast at 4,200 in rain. That's going to be wonderful. Good visibility though, 10 statute miles of visibility. 2990, 93% humidity. And temperature is 6, dew point is 5. So we got a bunch of low-level clouds down here. Broken clouds 3,000, so 900, 3,000, 4,200. And winds gusting to 15 knots. This is going to be great. Engine life so far. Oh yeah, good question. Let's see where we're at. It was at 99%. Actually, I reset it to 100. It was at 99. Oh, nice. Yeah, I reset it to 100 in the middle of last flight because I was trying to troubleshoot that sound we were hearing that turned out to be the Honda jet. I thought yesterday though, when I was flying it for the first time, I thought that I got the engine condition down to like 96% or something like that because I kept forgetting to use the inertial separator. But then when I started today, it said 99%. So I'm not sure how it remembers which plane is which. Like, if you only get one copy of the plane, and no matter what flight you take and what livery you use and what tail number you use, I would guess the tail number means the plane, but I'm not sure. Because I switched tail numbers because of OnAir Company. So I'm guessing the tail number changing reset it to 100%. So I'm pretty sure I was about like 95 or something on the first day, yesterday. Do I follow the checklist? I did follow them like note for note yesterday. I'm doing it more casually today. I'm checking them every now and then, but I'm trying to remember the big things. I'm sure there are some things that I'm doing out of order, but for the most part, I think I'm following them, at least the major things, I think I'm following them okay from memory so far. But yeah, I need to study the checklist more for sure. I'm probably doing some things in the wrong order, potentially. And I'm not doing any of the tests either. And that'll probably come back to just bite me later because of the fuel condition and like how things will fail eventually. I assume that, yeah, I just can't neglect them. I have to learn to do the tests and the run up and all that stuff to find problems before they happen. Because yeah, you fly this long enough and there will be failures that start happening. All right, let's go and take a look at the different arrivals then. So it's saying that runway 28 is preferable, 2-knot crosswind and 8-knot headwind. That's awesome. 0 arrivals available, but there are 2 approaches. So runway 28 has an RNAV. go ahead and check out the chart for the RNAV approach. All right, we got a LP approach, localizer performance, and we'll get that advisory vertical guidance. So yeah, there's an RNAV available for 2.8, which it says is the active runway. So we'll just have to see what ATC gives us. And let's see, we're coming in from the southwest. Okay, yeah. So this will be great for us if we get this approach. Ujexi right here will be the initial approach fix, and just based on us coming in from the southeast, we'll probably not need to do the reversal. We'll just come in and cross over here, go Wexus, ZGUG, and then to the runway. So during the reversal, it's 3,000 for the altitude, 2,500 at the final approach fix. Wexus, and then we got ZGUG, this intermediate fix, 1,580. And then we can go down to 1,300 feet. And touchdown zone elevation 918. Alright, so yeah, we got LP 1300. That gives us a decision height of 382, or an MDH, I mean, of 382. Might as well set that now, 382 over here. Set it to 390. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Alrighty, so let's see the VNAV in this thing. I'm not sure. I don't use the GTN 750 very much. So we do have the altitudes here. I think, what is it, under utilities? Yeah, VCalc. Alright, so this is pretty much what we get on the 530 and the 430. Get rid of Navigraph for now. Alright, so if I just put in like 2,500 feet at the destination, that'll just give us a, yeah, overall. And let me see if that shows up back on the map. Okay, yeah, maybe I can edit the fields like I do on the 530. Change fields, get it to show up here for vertical speed required. And there are a lot here. Ground speed, magnetic heading. I assume we'll get vertical speed. Ooh, time until top of descent. Nice. That's really nice. And the sim is freezing. Sim is completely frozen. I can see my cursor, but I can't do anything. Oh, please don't crash. Please don't crash. Oh, it's back. Oh, that's scary. Alright, top of descent is not calculated though. I wonder why that is. Did I not? Maybe I didn't put in enough information. Alright, we're good, we're good. Alright, let's try this again. Utilities, VCalc. Vertical speed profile, put in, do 1,500. Alright, there's begin descent in 11 minutes, okay. Top of descent, 11 minutes, nice. So that that's a pretty nice one to have, but I think I still prefer, oh, I don't really need my track. I don't know, track is alright. I'd rather have vertical speed required. There we go. And then I think there's a way, isn't there it's called highlight, right? Yeah, it puts a little black box behind each one of those, so they're a little bit easier to read. Okay, cool. And we got some weather coming up. This is nuts. Let me clean this up a little more. All the airspace just clutters it up so much. Really, that's the lowest detail? It's not very bad. I guess I'll turn off their airspace. Yeah, we're flying IFR all the time anyway. We don't need to worry about airspace when we're IFR. Alright, nice. 10 minutes top of descent. Vertical speed required is 826 and climbing. Or an increasing in descent rate, I guess. It is very dark out there. That's cool, Jewel. I can see your light from here. Underdog, I see you too. Is that a beacon or someone else's light? Oh, that's my light. That's. Oh no, wait, no, it's not. Is that a beacon? Oh yeah, no, that's a plane down there. There's no name on it, so it might be AI traffic. Nice, and then I see Enon over there. I just saw Omar for a second. Kind of popping in and out. But that's cool. I see Jules' lights right there. Alright, yeah, we got some weather here. Alright, so I'm assuming they're gonna set us up for the west facing runway. Was it 22? Approach. Oh, 28. Yeah, 28 to Ujexi. I'm gonna load that in advance. Alright. We are 16 nautical miles from Dryer VOR. So we got the Dryer VOR. Then we're joining the Jet 34 and exiting at Woost. Then the Carlton VOR is our last waypoint. How's that tailwind looking? 78 knots from the back left. Neither of ours are including Ujexi. I am running the Navigraph database, so if you're just running flight sim data, then maybe it's different for you. You might not even have the same approaches in. That's possible. Oh, I didn't know that. You can just click this down at the bottom to jump to the flight plan. Nice. And it's got the vertical speed got reset, so I'm gonna want to go back into back to utilities, vcalc. All right, so let me actually let me just go look at what's in the flight plan. Final approach fix is, let's see, I think it's ZGUG. Oh no, it's Wexus is the FAF. There we go, 2,500 feet. So let me go put that in utilities, vcalc. Nice, 2,500, and our target is going to be Wexus right there at 2,500. Begin descent in 6 minutes. That's for 1,500 feet per minute descent. Alright, that's all set up again. That ground speed, 353. Man, imagine if that wind was... Oh, wait, when we make this left turn... Oh, it's going to be even worse. We're going to make this left turn, and it's going to be like an 80 knot crosswind. Alright, that's us, Cleveland Center. 132.4.
132.4. November 5374 Tango.
Mine didn't either. It's in the selection, but not in the list. Wait, I thought it said...
Cleveland Center, November 5374 Tango.
Let me take a look.
Inbound Delta Juliet Bravo at flight level 250.
Wexus. Let me go to proc again.
6030.
Oh yeah, transition is Ujexi right there. Oh, right. You're saying the waypoint itself, yeah, is not in the list. Let me check the Navigraph chart and see what it says. RNAV 28 Ujexi.
November 5374 Tango. Radar contact. Proceed direct Delta Juliet Bravo, then is 5. Maintain flight level 250.
Alright, that's ours.
Proceed direct Delta Juliet Bravo. Maintain flight level 2.
Delta Juliet Bravo direct.
6030.
Oh, we just passed Delta Juliet Bravo. Okay, it's just a little bit behind. Alright, we already passed that waypoint, so we're good. We're making our left-hand turn.
Ready for descent.
Expect ILS approach.
Oh, it seems bugged.
Left. Report when ready for descent.
Alright, I just pulled up Navigraph. Yeah, Ujexi is there as the initial approach fix.
7,000, altimeter 29906.
And yeah, you're right, we don't have Ujexi in the list.
Descent
Here.
17,000, 6030.
Flight plan.
908,
Yeah, it just goes to
Fort 9. Descend
Wexus.
1,000.
Can I insert a waypoint? No, I
Descent
can't.
1000, full 9.
98900. Descend
How about I'll just add it
17,000,
after
altimeter
Carlton, insert after, and
29906.
see if Ujexi is in there.
Descent 17,000,
UJEXY.
908.
Cleveland Center.
No, it's just bugging out.
Zulu Uniform Lima Golf.
Alright, well, I guess we're going straight to Wexus then. Yeah.
Number 5374 Tango. Expect RNAP approach. Runway 28. Report when ready for
Nice,
descent.
runway 28. Report when ready for descent.
Expect INAV approach. Runway 28. Report when ready for descent. November 5.
Yeah, they usually vector us, but we'll see what they do.
925.
We'll probably just need to
ILS
vector
approach.
north a little
Runway
bit.
24.
Vector
Report
ourselves
when
north a
ready
little
for
bit.
descent.
Expect ILS approach. Runway 24. Report when ready for descent. 8925.
Fort 951. Radar contact. Proceed direct Zulu Uniform Lima Golf Alpha. Then is 5. Maintain 10,000. Altimeter 29906.
Proceed direct Zuluga.
Alright, sounds like the local altimeter is 2996. Unless that person's somewhere else.
8925. Ready for descent.
8925. Descend 2,400.
Alright, 7 minutes till our top of descent.
2,400. 8925.
Yeah, this thing looks really nice at night. I like it. Oh my god, it's 10:42 p.m. This is gonna be my last flight. I think I'm not gonna pull like an all-nighter. I'm gonna go make the world's longest, latest dinner again. But then, dude, I'm already like super excited to just wake up tomorrow, go grab some coffee for me and the girl, breakfast
325.
sandwich
Contact
maybe,
Cleveland approach 125.35.
crack a non-alcoholic beer,
125.35.
and get back to flying again. I just want to fly. Yep, do it all over again. Gotta earn this money, man. Gotta earn these credits. Nice, another light. I really like this light add-on. They do look way cooler in how they flicker and stuff. I think it was like $5 in the marketplace, and it looks cool. Alright, still a 25000. Top of descent, 5 minutes. We could start descending now at 1,000, I guess. I'm just gonna say we're ready for descent.
November 537 full tango.
Let's do 1,000 feet per minute.
November 5374 Tango. Descend 2,500. Altimeter 29905.
Descend 2,500. November 537 full tango.
Alright, 2,500. Prop is full forward. Set our landing elevation. I'm gonna go double check that. Airport elevation 919, so
3665.
we'll
Expect
add
visual
500
approach.
to that.
Runway 33. Report when
1419.
ready for
Expect visual approach. Runway 33. Report when ready to descent.
1419.
3665.
There we go. It's about 1400. And cabin
3665.
altitude's going
Ready for
down.
descent.
Alright, altimeter is
3665.
2995 once we get there.
Descend 5,000.
Once we get under 18,000. Alright, 1,000 feet per minute. I'm gonna go update the... I don't really need to, but why not? Update the VNAV profile here. Target altitude, it was still good. We'll just change this down to 1,000. Descend to target. Alright, perfect. 1,008 feet per minute. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, that waypoint that's right over here is not in the database, so we might want to vector ourselves to the north just a little bit before we turn on and line up with the final approach course. Toledo, Ohio is ahead.
1715. Expect visual approach. Runway 19. Report.
I don't even know what state I'm looking at right now. I'm so bad.
Expect visual approach. Runway.
I mean, I know we're going up
report
into
when ready for
Michigan.
Descent 1715. 1715. Ready for descent.
Mason, Michigan's where we're going.
1715. Descend 2000.
Descent 2000.
We have Peely Island off the right. Not sure that we can see it from here. Oh, maybe right out there? I think that might be it. It's hard to tell. Another plane right down there too. Might be hidden by our wing there. Maybe down here? No, I think that's something else. I guess it's down this direction. It's not super bright. Hard to tell. Hard to see anything right now. Is this near Chicago?
Maintain 10,000.
I believe Chicago is...
Descend and maintain 10,000.
Where is Chicago?
5463.
It's so hard to tell when you don't have like the world map on. I actually put the world map on.
5463. Continue descent 5,000. Altimeter 2994.
Continue descent 5,000.
I'm so bad. Where is Chicago? There's Detroit. I mean, it's got to be south further, right? I'm so bad. Oh, it's way further east. How do I not know where Chicago is? There's Detroit. Did we pass by Chicago? You're from Saudi Arabia. Oh, west, right. Way over here, right? There it is. Alright, there we go. I think I've been to Chicago once in my life. I should be able to find Chicago on a map. I resized this window by accident. I'm trying to fix it. It's not working. No. Alright, I'm just gonna have to live with it for now, I guess. Oh, you live in Chicago. Nice, Robert. I loved Chicago. I think I've only visited Chicago one time in my life. And I did like the boat tour thing. I would think we went to watch like a college football game or something a long time ago. And we did like the boat tour thing, which was actually incredible. We had such a good time. It was really cool. Definitely felt very touristy, but I think it was actually a good touristy thing to do. All right, 19,000 feet, 1,000 feet to go, and then we'll switch over to local altimeter, which is 299.5. You need the boat tour experience. Yeah, it was great. We had a really good time. Been to Chicago twice, Los Angeles once, lived in Toronto and Ottawa. Nice.
128.3.
That's awesome. Yeah, I live in Los Angeles, so I've been here a long time. All right, we are coming up on 18,000 feet in about 30 seconds. They told us to descend to 2,500, making sure that's in the altimeter or in the selected altitude, which it is. 1,000 feet per minute. And altimeter 299.5. Alright, that's set. Cabin pressures still descending. It's at about 3,000. Cabin altitude going about 600. 600 feet per minute on the cabin. I just turned it down a little bit more, so we're doing about 600.
2505, radar contact. Proceed direct India Romeo Alpha Charlie Uniform. Then is 5. Continue climb 10,000. Altimeter 299.
Architecture boat tour. Yeah, that's what I did. The first, I've only done it once, and I did it. And the boat tour. It was great. I had a good time. I'm not a big architecture person at all, but I mean, I really appreciated it. It was really good. The tour guide was great. I don't even know what year this was. This was probably like, I don't know, like 2018 maybe, something like that. It's a while ago. This map is also so messy. There we go. So much better. We also don't need to see airspace when we're doing IFR. This is much cleaner. 2018 feels like yesterday. Yeah, 100%. I feel like nothing in the past feels like it was that long ago. Like anything. Like 20 years ago doesn't feel like it was that long ago. Even like a year ago doesn't feel like that long ago. It's like a year takes a when you're in the present, everything feels like it can take forever. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It's weird. Nothing feels like it was forever ago. Means we're getting old, yeah. We are sitting here on a Friday night playing Flight Simulator.
Cleveland Center, 7859 at 10,000.
Actually, I forget what Navigraph always does that annual survey of flight simmers, and I'm pretty sure that a lot of the time the age groups that people do flight sim is pretty evenly spread across all age groups. It's interesting.
68907 cleared Whiskey Sierra Hotel Romeo.
What's up, Metcon? How you doing? I'm really liking the TBM. Yeah, this thing is a lot of fun. I think it's like the same reason I really like the analog Caravan. It's like that cool mix between like some modern instruments and some old school ones. And yeah, I don't know. You know, I'm still such a newbie at this plane, but it's really fun. I'm having a good time. All right, 15,000 feet.
2620. Continue descent 8,000. Altimeter 29902.
Continue descent 8,000. 2620.
All right, looks like there's nothing coming up on the weather radar in our path. We're going this way and turning left, so Let's go ahead and shut that off. All right, nighttime landing incoming. So we're doing the RNAV approach to runway 28 in Mason, Michigan at the Mason and Jewett Airport. This is an LP approach. So that means it's going to be just like our last one. We get really nice and lined up with the runway, localizer performance. So really accurate to line up with the runway. And the Garmin's going to give us an advisory glide slope that we can follow down to the MDA, which is 382 on decision height 382. So I'm just going to use the radar altimeter. I got that set already up to 390. That's all good.
Cleveland Center,
1300 MDA. You guys are doing baro altimeter.
6509, fly heading 035, descend 2,000.
And we got Pappies on the left, runway edge lighting.
Fly heading 035, descend 2000.
And Ujexi is not in our flight plan, so it's a little bit weird.
2719, radar contact, proceed direct.
So we might want to like,
then is 5, maintain 10,000.
like 2/3 of the way through over to here, I might want to like turn to the north a little bit
Proceed direct bound.
to get lined up because we're going directly to the initial approach fix, which is weird.
2719, expect ILS, Yankee approach.
2500 is what we're descending for.
Expect ILS,
And
Yankee
our
approach,
vertical speed
25,
required right
report
here is
when ready for
based on that descent
2719.
right to that waypoint. So I'm just keep updating this to match a
2719,
little
ready
bit
for
more
descent.
than we need for the descent.
2719,
All right, 13,000.
2,000,
Underdog, oh my
400.
God.
Descend
Friend,
2,400,
I see you.
2719.
Black Sparrow's gauge lighting is wonderful.
November 537,
Yeah, it looks
Tango,
really
fly
good.
heading 320.
This plane is great.
Fly heading
I did
320,
read through
November
some of the manual
537
today, but I have a
Tango.
lot more to go. I read through like the introduction and the history of the plane and all that stuff they put in there in the user guide. It's really nice they have that stuff in there. Didn't get too far through it, but yeah, it's nice. I did watch a bit of V1's stream replays as well last night, watching him do a few flights.
78, radar contact, proceed direct hotel uniform Tango Zulu, then is 5, maintain 10,000, altimeter 2992.
Proceed direct hotel uniform Tango Zulu, maintain 10,000, 78.
All right, so we got still 46 miles to get to. Oh, that's us.
Turn right heading 325.
Oh, nice, they're vectoring us. All right, right heading
Right heading 325,
325.
November 537 Tango.
All right, they are vectoring us. Right turn 325. Heading mode is on. We're making that right turn. Continuing our descent. We're almost at 12,000, 12,000. 700 feet per minute. And vertical speed required is, yeah, negative 650.
030, continue descent 2,700.
Continue descent 2,700, 6030.
Do we try to activate vectors to final? Let's try it. Vectors to final. Which removes all of our good situational awareness waypoints. But I guess you could say that it cleans the map up, so that's nice. Cloudy and raining the whole way in. Almost missed the runway. Oh, God. Alright, now I'm scared. Well, at least we have the vertical guidance with the advisory vertical guidance. Now, let me tune in the ATIS. Oh, it's an AWAS, actually. 119-425. 19-425.
Altimeter 2991.
Descend and maintain 10,000, 679.
49er, fly heading 180, cleared visual approach at 1,000.
Alright, let's see if we can get the AWAS or not.
Report runway in sight.
Fly heading 180, cleared visual approach at 1,000.
Nope, not getting it. I think because I'm using FSHud, it doesn't always have the ATIS. Alright, that's us. Heading 315.
Fly heading 315, November 537 for Tango.
All right, heading 315.
Continue descent 7,000, altimeter 29991.
Continue descent 7,679.
And let me bring up Navigraph and check the METAR.
Expect Mike Foxtrot Delta ILS approach runway.
All right, it
32,
says it's
report when ready
VFR
for
right now,
descent.
but I guess that's maybe a bunch of BS.
Expect Mike Foxtrot Delta, ILS, approach, runway 32, report when ready for descent, 216.
Full 9 runway in sight.
All right, weather, the
November
METAR says,
537 for Tango,
yeah, winds
turn left
240
heading
at
305.
7. We're landing on runway 24, right? So
537 for Tango.
216, ready for descent.
left heading 305. Okay, missed that.
Fort Niner.
All right, 305 on the heading bug.
At 11 knots, cleared to land.
And yeah, it says it's raining. Scattered clouds at 1300. 1300 AGL. Overcast at 4400 AGL. 2990 on the altimeter.
Descent 3000, 216.
So, yep. All right, here comes 10,000 feet. Landing lights are on. Our strobe was on already. All right, let's check our pressurization. Nice, it's already set for landing. Cabin altitude's at 1,100 feet. Airport elevation is 900.
Contact approach 118.65.
So we set it to about... Oh, we should set it to like 1,400 actually.
758.
Oh yeah, I did set it to that. Yeah, it's at about 1,400 right here. We had 500.
November 537 for Tango. Turn
That's
right
us.
heading 315.
All right, heading 315.
Right heading 315, November 537 for Tango.
All right, we can slow our descent again. We only need 580 feet per minute to get down there in time. Beware ice. Yeah, how cold is it? -8. Let me turn on that ice light. All right, wings are good so far. Nothing on the windshields. But yes, we will be in the clouds.
At flight level 220.
In like 2,000 feet or so, we'll probably be into the clouds. And yeah, it's hard to see anything that's going on right now. So that probably means there's just a ton of clouds right in front of us. Because oh yeah, there is. There is a ton. All right, I'm going to put anti-icing on now. We'll do the prop and airframe. And I'll leave the windshields alone for now until we see them icing up. And rain, I believe we want inertial separator on through rain, right? Inertial separator as required. Let me see if there's a... Oh yeah, we are in the clouds now. Severe precipitation, inertial separator on if below 200 knots, and you turn ignition to on instead of auto. Oh, there's the icing on the windshield. Alright, let's get the de-icing windshields on. It's going to disappear right away. Ooh.
Cleveland Center.
It's not disappearing that
796,
quickly.
Bound Charlie Lima Romeo India Charlie. At flight level 320. Climbing at flight level 330.
Oh, who's right next to me? That looks so cool.
796, radar contact. Proceed direct Charlie Lima Romeo India Charlie. Then is 5. Continue.
Alright, let's go ahead and
flight
turn
level
over here. Turn this
220.
towards defog.
Proceed
Halfway
direct
on
forward.
defog.
Continue climb flight level 330. 796.
Nice, I think that helped out. Alright, we're going to leave that on until we're out of the clouds. We are under... We don't have any rain coming in right now. I don't see the rain. Oh, nice. That's so cool. Alright, I think I'm going to turn my ice lighting off now.
7. Contact Detroit.
It's just a little distracting.
2.35.
Alright, nice. We're through that layer. I mean, we can see the city lights, so that's good.
132.35,
Alright, we're still descending 600 feet per minute. We only need 500, so I'm going to bring it up again. Just keep it nice and slow.
November 537 for Tango. Flight heading 320.
All right, right turn 5 degrees.
Flight heading
320.
320, November 5374 Tango.
All right, yeah, they're aiming us right at this waypoint right there, which is not Wexus, I don't think. I think Wexus is right there, right? Oh, that's Ujexi right there. Yeah, they're aiming us right at Ujexi, but for some reason I couldn't put that in my flight plan. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure why that is. I guess you guys couldn't put it in either. You've got rain on the radar right in front of you at the final approach fix. That is good to know. I can turn mine back on. Yeah, I mean, well, rain is expected. That's fine. I'm just as soon as I see it on the windshield, I'm gonna turn the inert separator on. And icing wise, we're still at -4 degrees, so I'm leaving that on for a bit. Still descending at 7,200 feet, and we're going all the way down to 2,500. Oh, I lost my VNAV profile. What happened to that? Just went away.
650.
Oh, there it is.
Flight heading 055.
All right, 459. All right,
ILS.
23 nautical miles left.
At 2,400.
Or 23 nautical miles to the
Report
FAF.
established on localizer.
Fly heading 055, cleared ILS.
All right,
Yankee
looks
approach
like we're going into another layer of
400,
clouds.
Runway 25, report established on localizer.
Oh, maybe not.
650
No, I think we're all right. It's so hard to tell at nighttime. Yeah, we got some right in front of us here. Yeah, the ground got much darker. Can't see those lights as much, so leaving that on. Leaving all the de-icing on. Check our ice light again. Alright, yep, good fine. Ice light's back off. At 140 knots. I slowed down quite a bit because I wanted to make sure I was well under 200 for inertial separator. Now we're just too slow.
02. Report when ready for descent.
Expect visual approach. Runway 02.
Yeah, it looks like we're
Report when
headed
ready
straight
for
to
descent.
Ujexi,
98.
which is the initial approach fix.
98, ready for descent.
PMS, decent frames. It seems okay, yeah. I'm running frame generation though on a
Descend 1,000.
4080. So it is, you know, basically doubling my frame rate by faking it. Alright, we need to descend a little bit faster, 550 feet per minute. What's up, underdog? Dude, we're like right next to each other. Good luck, boys. Bring it in. All right, under 6,000 feet now. Another plane right there, right in front of us. It's one of the AI planes. AI traffic getting inserted by FSHud. All right, are we out of it? I don't think so. There was still rain reported, so I have a feeling we're going to get back into it soon. I'm going to turn the de-icing off the windshield, just the windshield for now.
Approach. Runway 27. Report when ready for descent.
Expect visual approach. Runway
Just
27.
wait,
Report
yeah.
when ready for descent. 176.
There's more. Yay?
1764, ready for descent.
Yay? Question mark?
1764. Descend 1,000.
Descend 1,000. 1764.
Well, luckily, well, actually, I don't know if I don't know if the GTN supports the advisory glide path, so On our way in, yeah, I'll need to get that 3-degree descent angle. So I'll just do my ground speed times 5 to get that on my, it'll be a little more than ground speed times 5 in feet per minute to get 3 degrees down. And our missed approach, or our MDA is 1300. So I need to remember 1300. All right, here we go into another layer, it looks like. It is so dark right now. Alright, we're at 180, so we're pretty much riding the point where we can pull our gear and our flaps down. It's not really a reason for me to be going this slow. I could go up to like 200 right in a terminal area. Just give it a little more power there. Yeah, it's super dark. It's just like, yeah, there's nothing to look at right now. Those landing lights look great right now, though. Look at those things.
Descend 1000.
Descend 1000.
Should probably, I think I want to have pulse on when we're coming on the approach.
6509, established on localizer.
6509.
Alright, still descending. 3,700 feet.
Continue approach 6509.
Alright, we're going to need a left-hand turn here soon.
Center 4006 at 9000.
4006. Radar contact. Proceed direct Oscar Romeo Echo Yankee Oscar. Maintain 9000.
Direct Wexus.
Proceed direct audio. Maintain 9000. 4006.
Alright, that was 1,000 to go on the beeps, I think. Yep, down to 2,500.
5374 Tango. Fly heading 315.
My frames just went to complete crap.
2500. Runway 28.
Heading
Report
315.
track.
Fly heading 315, cleared INAV, approach at 2,500, runway 28, report established.
Alright, 315. Dude, my frames just completely are dying. Holy crap. Alright, I'm going to start slowing down. Got nav mode on, so it's going to line us up. Get all slowed down here.
Cleveland Center 9181.
What is going on with my frames per second? This is crazy. 5 nautical miles until final approach fix.
9181. Radar contact.
Dude, this is so bad. I have no idea why this is happening. This is insane.
Altimeter 29090.
Proceed direct stop. Maintain 10,000. 9181.
Alright, I got approach armed. Oh my god, this is so bad. What the hell is going on? Really, the rain takes my frames per second from like 70 or whatever to 5? Like, that's crazy.
2768 at 10,000.
Inertial separator is on. I don't even see any rain.
2768. Radar contact. Fly heading 070. Maintain 10,000. Altimeter 29090.
I can hardly move. This is so bad.
Maintain 10,000. 2768.
Cleveland Center 246.
I need to go direct to Wexus if it will let me click anything. I can't even click the screen. This is oh my god, this is so bad. Why is this happening? I can hardly even click anything. It takes like 10 clicks.
Proceed direct. Maintain 10,000.
Oh my god, yeah, this is absolutely horrible. I don't think I've seen the frames this bad forever. Is it the next rad? What is this? I'm just gonna turn all of this stuff off. I can't even click it. Look.
Cleveland Center 2238 at flight level 220.
It's the PMS.
2238 radar
This is
contact. Proceed
so
direct
bad.
Delta Oscar Zulu Romeo Romeo. Maintain flight level 220.
Proceed direct Delta Oscar Zulu Romeo.
Oh my
Romeo.
god, I
Maintain
can't
flight
do
level
it.
220.
This is so bad. I'm just gonna
2238.
flip these out. I'm gonna swap them out if I can.
Cleveland Center 5598.
If I can
inbound
find it with my
7,000,
mouse.
Climbing 10,000.
Dude, this is totally.
November 537 for Tango.
This is just
Established
making
on
it
final track.
unplayable.
55908 radar contact. Proceed direct.
I don't think I
Zulu
can just
Uniform
hot swap
Sierra
it, though.
Romeo Echo.
Why is it still
5,
showing the radar, the
10,
weather when I
10,000,
turned it off?
altimeter 29990.
All right, well I see the
Proceed direct
runway.
transfer. Continue climb 10,000.
Yeah, I'm
5598.
never using this thing again if this is what it is.
November 5
Where's the switch?
Tango. Wind 247 degrees at 7 knots. Cleared to land 28.
Cleared to land 28. November 537 for Tango.
I don't think it's it. No, I don't think it's the PMS. This is something way worse. This could be the worst frames I've ever had in this sim ever. I have no idea what's going on. This is absolutely horrible. Yeah, is it? I wonder if it's the AI traffic that's being inserted by the flight sim, by FSHud.
7859. Expect ILS. Approach. Runway 28 left. Report when ready.
It's
for
probably
descent.
FSHud. I just tried to turn the AI, the number of AI flights down. I'm just disconnecting. I'm gonna have to hand fly this with like 5 frames per second. This is the worst thing ever. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh yeah, why? Slideshow. The stall horn? Oh my god. It's so oh my god, I can barely see what's happening. I mean, I can see the runway in front of me, but the slideshow and the lag is absolutely crazy. I have never seen a sim run this bad ever. Oh no, I'm short of the threshold. I'm landing on grass.
Landing time log.
This is so bad. Whatever is causing this problem is I'm never using it again. Is it seriously just the rain? This is crazy. What? I have no idea what is doing this. This is so bad, dude. I'm just gonna shut off my engine here,
Engine off, time
so
off.
OnAir counts
The
it.
flight is finished.
And now I'm gonna go up here and
It's been
change the
monitored by
weather. And I want to see if it's the rain. If I change this to clear skies, am I just gonna get good FPS? Okay, it's not the rain. It's not the rain. Let me shut the whole plane down.
369er, descend 4000.
So it's not the rain.
Descent 4000, 369er.
Oh my god, this is so bad. I'm gonna change it to daytime. Why? Trying to turn FSHud off. How do I even turn FSHud off? Okay, application is suspended, it says. Does that mean off or on? What does suspended mean? Is it still taking resources or not? Nope, it's still completely horrible. Alright, let's turn the plane off. If it'll let me. Wow, dude, this is so laggy. I don't get it. I have no idea. The sim on 5 hours. Yeah, but I mean that's true, but I also do this all the time. Like I'm doing 5 or 10 hours at a time pretty regularly. And this has never been this bad. This is absolutely crazy. My GPU is totally fine. My GPU is running at 38 degrees Celsius, and I'm getting 14 frames per second in the sim. My GPU is doing nothing right now, so there's something that's completely wrecking my CPU. I'm going to my task manager really quickly, and I'm going to shut down FSHud just to see what happens there. Oh, it's 10 FPS, 15 FPS. Is it Navigraph? Let me close Navigraph charts. 14 FPS still. What debug thing? I'm at 9 FPS. How is this happening? You mean the FPS counter? Dev mode? Yeah. I mean, it's just going to show CPU throttle. I don't think it's going to give me any more information, but I'll turn it on. 30. Oh, that's because I'm in the menu. Yeah. 8. 5. Limited by main thread. Let me change planes. Aircraft selector. Let's change to the H-jet. Load. So I wanted to oh, yep. Oh, nope. Oh, 5. Okay, it's not the TBM, I don't think. Oh, maybe it was the TBM. Where is my H-jet, though? It's still loading my H-jet. It might have been something with a TBM, but And now the whole sim is freezing. We might have a crash happening here. Whoa. Yeah, I would say that it was probably something in the TBM. I wonder if it had to do with the PMS and the TBM then. I mean, look at it now. I just loaded a whole new plane, so we're in the same exact area, the same, you know, it's on live, or it's on the same preset. Yeah, it's some kind of memory leak or some CPU thing that's happening with the TBM. So maybe it is the PMS 50. I mean, now I'm back to normal. I'm at 26 in here, which is giving me 52. Why can't I slew my camera here? Remove my camera. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like something in the TBM messed it up big time. So I'm guessing it's the PMS. The PMS GTN 750, because that ooh, why is that little white dot showing up again? I thought I turned that off. Using the TDS, you didn't have any issues for 5 hours. I wasn't using the PMS 750 until this flight. Everything was fine until this flight, and this was the first flight I used the PMS GTN 750 on. So I think it's something to do with the 750. And multiplayer is dead again, so I can't see you guys. You're on the PMS 750. Oh, I see you guys again. There we go. I mean, that didn't happen all day yesterday. I barely used the PMS. Whoa, what is that? Oh, is that one of you guys? Wait, is that one of you in the truck? What? Wait, what is going on? What the heck? Did that thing just like... Was it drifting? What the... What just happened? What was that? Did you see that truck? That thing just like drifted. You can be a truck, right? I think somebody made like a truck that you can be in the sim. She was just straight up drifting. Oh man. All right, I mean, until the approach, that was great. Oh my god, my landing is so bad. 392 feet per minute. Hard landing, 1.46 Gs. Very bad. Well, I guess I know where I'm picking up tomorrow. And that is uninstalling the PMS 750. I'm not a big fan of the GTN 750 anyway. So it makes it a very easy decision to uninstall it again. I just deleted it. Alright, goodbye. That is off. Alright, I'm gonna go make the world's latest dinner. Exit dev mode. Oh no, I forgot to turn the FPS counter off first. The freeware Land Rover. Alright, FPS is off, dev mode's off. Oh man. Alright. Well, let me go back to real world weather so I can experience the beauty of what we just had happen. There we go. Back to what it really was. Alright, well, I'm glad it wasn't the lights. Yeah, I think it was just some kind of leak with the I can only imagine it's the PMS 750. There's a lot going on in that thing. But alright, dudes. Thanks for flying along so long tonight. Jewel and Enon and Underdog. Tabs, it's good to see you, man. And yeah, 6 hours I've been on. Nice. That's a good little run. I'm going to go make a super late dinner. Maybe have an Athletic Brewing beer. Tell my girlfriend I'm still alive. And go to bed, wake up, and do some more probably. See how late I stay up tonight, but that was fun. That was pretty cool. I like that we went a bit north. We're up in like near Detroit right now, so this will be fun to continue with tomorrow or the next day. But I do want to get VATSIM going. I think I'm confident enough to do VATSIM in this, and I think maybe I'll hop on. I'll see if Skytation's around and see if he wants to try shared cockpit. Like off stream, and then see how good it is, and then maybe hop on stream together and do some more VATSIM with a co-pilot. Could be fun. But either way, I'll see you guys this weekend. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for flying along. And yeah, see you tomorrow. One day you'll try VATSIM. If you do it, just do it from 2 towered airports. Like, it's going to be a good experience. Or even do it from 1, like just depart from an airport. I would say that's the easiest is, yeah, do a departure from an airport that has a controller at it. And then fly to some area that's not uncovered so you can just do it yourself. You know, you don't have to worry about anything after you take off. Just do like one little thing at a time. Or if you have the money, I think 1 month of Pilot Edge is worth it. It's like 20 or 25 bucks or something like that, and they have like tutorials. They walk you through step by step. It's like a program basically. It's really good. I did that when I first started. It's great. All right, dudes, I'm out. GG. I'll see you guys this weekend. Have a good night. Have a good day. Thanks for hanging out again. Bye bye. Oh, I mean, see ya. See ya. All right, see ya.